that war is inevitable. These citizens are already gathering in Sector 2 for President Shinra's upcoming speech, hoping it will include a declaration of war. And now, the weather report. We're looking at another cloudy day in Midgard, with overcast skies through tomorrow.
It do believes to be workings today. Testing, mic check. Check, blah 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 blah. You know, I could just say my normal greetings and that would count as a mic check. I don't know why I do it this way. I don't know. I have a system. It's a flawed system, but it's mine. Okay, anyway. Yeah, it seems to be working. Hi everyone. Hi Pikel. Hi King. How you doing today? Hope you're having a good day. How have you been? You were playing this game a while back, weren't you? Or like you were like giving it another shot again or something like that? How's that going? I have to readjust the volume. Hold on. I need to frickin' make a note of what volume this game needs to be set at, because I keep relying on my memory, but it's obviously not working. Yes, hello. It is Sunday, so it is more not Kingdom Hearts, but Final Fantasy VII Remake. This is stream number 4. By the way, some people put like that in the title, like they'll say in this case part 4 or stream 4 in the stream title. I don't know if like it'd be better for me to do that. I'm not sure. Like I've refrained from doing that because I don't want people to feel discouraged from tuning into a stream if it's not part 1. So like, I don't know, like would people wanna just dive into like a part 3 or part 4 or something? I don't know, and I don't want people to feel like discouraged from hanging out if it's not like the start. I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking things. I tend to do that, but whatever. Anyway, regardless, this is stream number 4. And last time, I'm getting like shoved by children like every 5 seconds. Last time, I think I did the get out of my way. I think we blew up the reactor at Sector 5, and then Cloud did a little tumble. Ironic in that his name is Cloud, but he fell far and in a church. But yeah, then we met Aerith, and then she's very fun. She's very lively. And Cloud has lost all sense of free will because Aerith is just kind of dragging him along with whatever. And now we're here at the Sector 5 slums, where we're just kind of hanging out for now, you know? Cloud's got to pass the time somehow, make some monies. So we're just kind of hanging around and helping people with their petty pleads, while killing some time. So it's side questing for a little bit. Whoop 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 whoop. Also, I'm really, really warm right now. Even though it's the middle of December. What's that about? I do have my radiator on, and I'm wearing a jumper. It got put in the back burner because things such as my current suffering of having to research and do a rough plan for a speech due tomorrow. Please, I mean, oh god damn, that's the worst. Hate speeches, never liked them. I was always really nervous about giving speeches in like school and college and stuff, but they would always turn out okay, so like, I don't know, I think I actually feel like I operate relatively well under pressure. I just don't want to be under pressure because no one likes being under pressure.
Look what we've done with the flowers.
Oh, it's the flowers.
Lovely, don't you think? Great job. That's wonderful. Isn't it? Oh, I nearly forgot.
Man, I forgot how good the music is here.
Suit walking toward your house a little while ago. He was dressed all in black.
It's a chocobo.
A little scary looking.
It's a chocobo. These are the flowers that we picked. Luckily, I got to do other thing that interests me. Oh, that's good. That definitely helps. Like, I did a marketing project for a class I was taking earlier this year, and I realized doing that course that marketing probably isn't for me. But I mainly took the course because I thought it would have some interesting skills for me to pick up. But our final project I did incredibly well at because I kind of lucked out because the thing we had to basically do a marketing campaign for a product, and the product that I got to do was for the PlayStation VR 2. I don't know jack crap about VR, I've never used VR, but I do know a lot about PlayStation, and I have a working knowledge on VR, despite never actually trying it for myself. So I actually kind of lucked out in the topic, and I think if I hadn't gotten a topic like that, then I probably wouldn't have done very well at the project at all. Like, if I had to market, like, I don't know, something else, like, freaking clothes or fashion or whatever, I probably would have done atrocious. But I already had such a good knowledge about, like, the way PlayStation markets stuff that it was kind of pretty lucked out there. And that goes for speeches too, like in college. I mean, the speeches probably turned out okay because I was doing in college a game design course, so I had a fairly good knowledge about stuff like that. And I had to mainly just like present my work and stuff. So, you know, if you get a good topic, then you can really rely on that. If you get stuck with a topic that's arse, then fake it till you make it. It's the metaverse and reality of tomorrow. And Sony, they do tech. Man, the metaverse. What a hoot. This whole, like, metaverse living in VR, whatever. Like, it was actually kind of difficult, in one way, it was actually kind of difficult to do a marketing campaign for the PlayStation VR 2, because it was a product, because at the time it hadn't released yet, or it was about to release in, like, a couple weeks when we started the project. And it was... What was funny is that we had to market the project, or like make a marketing campaign, like plan how they would do the marketing, like, and stuff like that, like all that kind of thing. And it was kind of difficult because I personally did not believe in the PlayStation VR at all and thought it was probably going to fail. And I still kind of think that. Like, I don't know, I don't think PlayStation VR 2 has been out for a while now, and it hasn't really made it that big of a splash, really, as far as I'm aware. Like, it's a product that I personally don't believe in, so it was kind of hard for me to pretend like I thought it was the bee's knees, when in reality I don't think so at all. Like, I'm sure VR is really cool. Like, again, I've never tried VR before, not because I don't want to, but the main, like, hiccup there is that it's just too damn expensive. Like, I can't afford that. No, like, average person can afford that. Especially because VR is more of a novelty as far as I'm aware. Like, I'm sure there are some really great VR games that are, like, very unique experiences that you can only find in VR. But, like, I feel like a majority... Like, there's, like, the motion sickness aspect of it. Some people just aren't built for it. And, like, I don't know, it's like... VR games don't have the same kind of, like, longevity that normal games do, I find. And then again, there's that price tag, like, oh my god, I'm not going to want to pay that amount of money for something that I'm realistically not going to use that much. So, there's that. I forgot they even made a sequel to the PSVR. Yeah, it's like, it's the PSVR, but it's for PlayStation 5 instead of PlayStation 4, I think. It's just a VR PS5 edition.
Soldier, aren't you?
Anyway, I gotta do some side quests.
Former soldier turned problem solver.
So wait, what was your speech about then? Sorry, I've been waffling on about my own my own experience.
The kids are still off doing patrols.
If you don't mind sharing, if you'd rather keep it to yourself, that's fine.
Not a single one of them has come back yet. Patrols? Is that a Leaf House thing? Something they do to help out?
That's right. In return for the donations we receive, the kids go around town picking up litter, running errands, that kind of thing. I don't suppose you've seen any of them, have you? You see, I have some important plans this evening, and I really need to go and get ready.
Date night.
Would you like us to go round them up?
That would be wonderful.
Let's go round up those children. Get the lasso.
They all wear homemade swords on their backs, so they should be easy to spot.
You're telling me you don't want to spend a console price for an accessory and or novelty headset? Yeah, like the VR is essentially a really beefy peripheral, if anything. Like the you know, like stuff like it's a fancy like controller and screen and stuff. It's like a really powerful peripheral, if anything. That's required to play specific kinds of games. That's like a way to describe it. And like I think the PSVR cost like the same, if not slightly more than the PS5 itself. Something like that. As you know, bear in mind that the PS5's been out for a few years at this point, and the price has gone down a little bit. So that obviously factors into it as to why that is. But like, God, no, you can. I'm not paying for that. That's awful. And like, I've never tried VR. What if I'm one of those people that just doesn't mesh with it? Like, maybe it's more of an acquired taste. Like, you have to train your brain to handle VR, maybe. But like, God, imagine paying all that money and it turns out you're just not built for it.
Wow, you're that soldier, right? Can I ask you a super important question? I heard bad people broke the Mako reactor, and there's gonna be a war because of it.
Also, luckily my speech be on comics, more specifically, that's a hard word to say, specifically, their history and how they affect people. Oh, cool.
Back to the house.
That sounds like a fun topic to research. Like, I don't really know much about comics, but that sounds like an interesting topic I'd like to research for a... Like, if I was stuck doing that for a speech, there'd be worse topics to learn about.
Oh, Cloud?
Hey there.
Like, I don't know much about comics, but I'd be willing to
There's a lot more
learn.
people on the streets than usual. Maybe because the reactor blew up?
Well, you've been keeping a very sharp
Unfortunately, it means I can't really offer any assistance,
Don't you think you're
so...
forgetting something important?
Oh, Miss Folia's lessons. I gotta get back to the
Yeah, the history
house.
and comics and how they affect people, that's pretty cool.
Did you know?
I never really got into comics. I guess, comics can be expensive, I guess? I'm not sure. It depends on what they are, I suppose. I probably would have gotten into comics more, but I was all about them Bibio games, you know? Always have been, really. I'm not a movie guy, I'm not a TV guy, I'm not a comic guy, I'm a Bibio game guy. Almost exclusively. Although, saying that, I've been having like a bit of a movie marathon lately. For the past like few days I've been like watching a ton of movies. All animated. I watched all of the How to Train Your Dragon movies again. And then I watched all the Kung Fu Panda movies. I rewatched the Mario movie for the second time, since I saw it in cinema when it came out. And then I recently just watched Spider-Verse again, because I want to watch the new one, which I have not watched yet. But speaking of the Mario movie, I forgot, because like I hadn't seen it since it came out, and I rewatched it the other day. I forgot, like, that movie's pacing is like rapid fire. Like, that movie just is like go go go. It's like really quick.
Gotta work hard.
It's still a fun like ride, but like wow.
Oh no! I'm late! Did you see Miss Folia? Is she mad?
You mad?
I gotta go! I'm sorry!
I like how all these children have little wooden buster swords. That's really fun. It's very sweet. I made myself a homemade keyblade out of cardboard. Like, I feel like most Kingdom Hearts fans back in the day when you were like young, when they were like being children, probably would have made a makeshift keyblade. I think I still have it actually. I couldn't like I made it when I was 13. And I didn't have the heart to throw it away. But my twin got me a Keyblade for Christmas. They would have kept it a secret until Christmas, but they couldn't hold it in, so... I'm lucky I got to choose what my speech is, otherwise I was dead. Oh yeah, that's good. I was lucky. All two very good franchises and two very good films. Yeah, I think I like the Kung Fu Panda movies more than How to Train Your Dragon a little bit. I think if I were to... I feel like in terms of the Kung Fu Panda trilogy, and there's a fourth one coming out next year apparently. I think I like the first two movies pretty much equally, and then I think I like the third one the least, although it's still very good. Although it could be because I have less nostalgia for the third, I'm not sure.
Sir, it's a real honor to meet you.
Is this a little, like, army cadet?
You guys are awesome. I want to be strong and tough when I grow up too.
You sound very determined.
These are dangerous times.
13? That cursed number of darkness? Oh yeah, that's a weird coincidence. Or is it?
I guess that means more children.
Yeah, I did make it when I was 13. I was like year 9, something like that.
Gonna have a whole lot more work to do.
Speaking of teachers, Miss Foley is...
But yeah, I worked real hard on it. I thought it was pretty good. I still think it's not bad. Like I don't know, it was pretty neat. I keep meaning to share a picture of it and like put it on the Discord or something, but it's like buried in the back of my wardrobe and I can't be bothered to like dig through stuff to get it, and I'd probably break it trying, so. But again, my twin got me a Keyblade for Christmas that they got from Comic-Con, so I'll send a picture of that. I picked out something I want to get my twin for Christmas. I won't say what it is because I don't know if they might find out somehow. And I'd rather keep it a secret because they didn't keep their gift to me a secret, so I think I should at the very least try. Also, I'm pretty sure this kid here is voiced by Tails, as in the fox from Sonic. I'm pretty sure it's the same voice.
You scared me.
Yeah, it's Tails.
How goes the patrol?
It's straight up Tails.
I've been watching them really close. I'm trying to learn all about the business.
You want to open up a shop?
So
of your own?
I see Tails when I look at you.
So I can earn lots of money and use it to help the house. The teachers don't like to talk about it, but we know the donations aren't enough to keep things running. But that's a secret, okay? I'm not supposed to tell anyone. Anyway, I gotta go study.
Wow.
That's
Sorry.
the one.
That kid is just Tails to me. There's like no other way. Do you think he was bullied for being a freak and his name is a pun? What, Tails? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is his backstory. Unless you mean that child who sounds like Tails. Yeah, that like apparently that's Tails' backstory. He was bullied for his two tails, and I don't know if he was bullied for his name. Like the fact that Tails' name is a pun has never been acknowledged by anyone in universe, as far as I'm aware. Now that child, oh, is his name a pun? How do we know? I guess maybe his name is just Tails or Miles per hour. I don't know. If I had a friend who sounded exactly like Tails, I'd actually think that was pretty cool.
The children finally came back, thanks to you two. You've been a great help. Okay, everyone, come inside. It's time to hit the books.
You guys, the Toad King's back. I saw him near the hideout. We gotta do something about him.
The toad.
You're supposed to be hitting the books. Also, that kid has a bat with nails on it.
He wears a crown and walks around
It's kind of
like he
violent.
owns the place. If he's not a king, he's gotta be monster royalty at least. I bet a soldier could beat him up easy.
Oh yeah, real easy. But here's the thing. I don't work for free.
You gotta give him some of that
We
coin.
don't have any money. The watch wouldn't ask for money. But if we ask any other grown-ups for help, they'll find out about the hideout, and that'll be it.
I would punt him into the sun, it's just too high, the voice. I don't know if I could bring myself to punt a child.
I'll pay the rest of your fee once I open my shop. Well, if you won't help, then We'll just have to kill it ourselves.
I'll do it for 3.
Maybe it depends on the child, I don't know.
I'm offering a special discount right now on Toad King jobs. Looks like it's your lucky day.
Awesome! Now that's my kind of bargain.
Sure thing, Tails.
Toad King wants to take over our
I'm just gonna call you Tails. I don't know what your actual name is. Let's just go with that. It probably is Tails. But, yeah, I wouldn't kick a child, and especially if they were actually Tails. I couldn't kick Tails. Tails is my boy. He is my son. You redeemed Hydrate and a posture chick. Oh yeah, I've got some new emote slots. Twitch randomly decided to give, like, everyone more emote slots. Animated emote slots, to be more specific. I've got 4 extra animated emotes that I could implement, but the thing is, I don't know what to do with them. I don't know what emotes I should have, so I could take requests. I'll also ask on the Discord as well, in case anyone has any ideas. So let me know if anyone has any ideas. Depends if they bribe me or not. Oh yeah, I keep meaning to say, but I keep forgetting. So earlier this week, and also last time I streamed this game on Sunday, I mentioned that I was feeling under the weather, like I'm not feeling all that well. I'm feeling better today. I don't know if it's at all easy to tell by my voice, but I'm still not exactly 100%. Like, assuming 100% is my normal level of health, I'd say I'm operating at a good 90% today, which is pretty good. I'm a little bit sneezy, but as of now, I'm actually all right. I did take some tablets earlier, some cold tablets, and my voice is, or like my throat doesn't hurt, but it's like a little bit, like, I don't know how to explain it, like irritated. But other than that, I feel fine. I don't have a headache anymore, and but yeah, just in case, like, I don't know, my voice sounds like I got punched in the nose. It's just because I was feeling a bit under the weather, and I'm feeling a bit better now, but I'm still a little bit blur. I woke up this morning being pretty blurred, but then I felt okay. My health is like fluctuating a little bit.
Seriously.
Because sometimes I wake up and I'm like, God, I hate this, and then after a while I'll be like, no, I'm alright. Maybe it's just tired. Maybe it's not so much illness. Oh god, the volume's loud. There we go, got just volume. I would punt it 1,000 times. You'll punt Tails or the child? It's getting confusing because they sound the same. Now the average is, that's a lot of zeros, percent. Okay, I think I've got a good volume level going. Let me know if the game's ever too loud.
That wasn't so bad.
Or too quiet. Some people have been able to implement this thing into their streams where you can set the volume that the game's at on the stream, and then when you start talking into your microphone, the game's volume will lower slightly, and then it will go back to the volume it was once you stop talking, which is sounds like a really handy feature to have. I don't know how it works though. I don't know if I can even do it.
You sure you want to fight? Get him! Stay back!
Tails, specifically Tails, if he's learning to fly, so it could help him. Like you'd kick Tails into the sun, but he'll be okay because he can fly. I don't think that makes it right. Speaking of Tails, though, recently they showed off like a teaser image for the third Sonic movie, and I recently, oh yeah, that was part of my like movie marathon as well. I watched the 2 Sonic movies again. And it got me real hyped for the third one, because, oh my god, there's got some Shadow the Hedgehog going on in that, It showed a picture of Shadow's shoe, and then everyone freaked the hell out about it. I was like, whoa, Shadow has shoes. Should hope not. I'm not watching the third Sonic movie as Shadow isn't wearing shoes. It'd just be weird. But I know some people might enjoy that, I don't know. Man, I'm excited. And it just makes me really interested to see who's gonna voice Shadow. And also what Shadow's gonna even be like. Because Shadow's, like, a lot of Shadow's appearances in games have been kind of lacking. Sometimes they do him pretty good justice. Like, obviously he's pretty good in SA2. And I like him in 06, actually. Because he's like a cool secret agent. And then I guess he's okay in Heroes. I actually don't know. I've never played it. I feel... Oh god, my voice. I feel like they have to do like a Shadow origin story. So it's got to have a pretty good focus on Shadow. And I feel like in that case, they've got to do him some justice, right? I mean, they made Tails and Knuckles super likable. So they've got to give Shadow a little something, you know? I've got to remember how to play this bloody game. I don't have the strength to reach the sun, just touch the sky. Ouch! Guns and dams, am I right? Oh my god, is he gonna use gun? I wonder if they will. Supposedly the third Sonic movie is gonna be darker. Like, it's not gonna be as, like, childish. I'm sure it will be to an extent, but it's not gonna be, like, as super lighthearted as the others. And that makes sense, and I'm pretty down for it. I wonder if I wonder if we will get any dam.
Here goes.
Okay, Toad King, here we go.
I'd keep my distance if I were you.
I'm gonna play as Aerith for a bit, because Aerith is pretty cool. Ow, god! Okay, bad idea, bad idea. Oh, damn it, now she's dead, and now I'm all alone. This was bad. God, I keep underestimating all the enemies in this game, and then I get hurt, and then it's all my fault. Oh, that thing's buffing him. And now I'm asleep. And now I'm freaking dead. Okay, I gotta try this again. I think Roger Craig Smith should voice Shadow. It will be a one-to-one replica, totally not the opposite. That's interesting. Why would Roger Craig Smith of all people voice Shadow? It's not like he voices Shadow normally. Who voices Shadow normally? It's the same guy who voices Sayax in Kingdom Hearts. So maybe they just do that because they got Tails like game voice actress to voice him in the movie. But I don't know. I feel like they'll probably, for Shadow because he's such a big deal, they probably get some celebrity to voice him. I don't know.
Right. We got her.
I've heard some suggestions from people. Be pretty interested to see who they end up going for.
Feeling chilly?
Okay, these guys are just getting buffed up the wazoo. Oh yeah, because I was feeling a bit under the weather and I still kind of am. You may have already noticed that my voice is cracking more than normal, which is saying something. So yeah, I apologize for that.
Back to good now.
Okay, this is actually tough. I gotta
Go on.
Mook focus. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, this is bad. This is real bad. Ow, crikey! Aerith is dead. Maybe I can do this without Aerith's help. Someone's cast a regen on them or something? Because it would be iconic if Sonic voiced Shadow. I guess. I don't know if Roger's voice would suit Shadow very well. I don't know. Could certainly be interesting. I'm wondering, like, what the plot's gonna be like. Cause it's like it has Shadow in it. I'm leading myself to believe that it'll be based off of Sonic Adventure 2. But who knows how similar it'll end up being to that. I'm sure it'll be like the same basic idea, but might make it a bit different. Because I don't think I want the plot to be just like a retelling of SA2. I do want it to be different. Especially because SA2 has some weird stuff in it. Like, will they do the whole, oh my god, it's Sonic and he's doing evil things and it's Shadow? Like, will everyone be colorblind in the movie? Oh, hey, Ishito. Hi, stopping by to say hello, flying out of the city in a bit. Yeah, I just saw your Instagram story as I was updating my story. Hope you have a good, it seems like you're going for a little holiday or something, so hope you have a good time. And thanks for stopping by and just saying hi. Hi, it's real good to see you today. Wherever you're going, I hope you have a good time. I'm really struggling with this, oh my god. So I've been I've neglected to upgrade any of my equipment or like use skill points or anything, because I was like, I'm doing fine, I'll just use skill points if I ever feel like I'm struggling. And well, I'm struggling now. No, it'll be 06's plot, but Shadow instead of Mephiles. Memphis. I don't know. Will he have a mouth? Imagine if they did do something like that. By the way, I've been is there any reason to believe that there's just going to be 3 Sonic movies? Like, I've been led to believe that, well, like, I've just kind of convinced myself that there's going to be 3 Sonic movies and that's it, and there's not going to be any more than that. Because, you know, trilogies, you know, the best things come in 3 and whatnot. But I don't know, could they keep making more? Could they make a 4th? I don't know, they're doing really well, so like, would they even keep going? I'm not sure. I've kind of just assumed that they'd stop at 3. But then they're doing that Knuckles show as well, so okay, this is really bad. If I actually win this, I'll be really surprised.
You're mine.
Oh, that guy stole my potion. The thing I can't use. Hedgehog pie sounds tasty. Hi, Snack Vision. That sounds sad. Hedgehogs are really adorable. I would really love a hedgehog that just wears little Sonic shoes, but that's probably cruel. There'll be 6, so they can call the last one Sonic the Hedgehog 06. Yeah, man, got it. Just all comes full circle. Maybe they could, I don't know, maybe they'd like do the 06 plot, but like better. Because I actually kind of appreciate Sonic 06's plot to an extent. Like, it makes no real sense if you really analyze it for more than 3 seconds, but what I don't know, I kind of appreciate 06's plot because it tries something. Like, it's not like Forces, where it's so, like, it's such a nothing story, and it's boring. Sonic 06's plot isn't boring. You can say that. It's not boring. It's not a boring story. It makes no sense, really, but it's interesting in a way, and I don't know. Also, I like time travel. Time travel's neat. It's just a personal thing. Okay, I'm somehow winning. How the hell did I pull that off?
What the hell is wrong with me?
What the hell's wrong with me? I don't know, but we did it anyway, Cloud. Let's go. Sonic X human. That's what it tries. Like, okay, maybe make Elise an animal character, so it's not as weird. I don't know. Nah, I'm 100% 06 hater. I mean, I get it. I don't think I can really blame people for being a quote-unquote 06 hater. I think there's a little bit of something in 06. I see something. I think there's a good game in there. Somewhere. And like Project 06 is a good example of that. At least gameplay wise, in terms of the plot, I still think there is something in there. There's some amount of effort, some amount of like, I don't know, heart. I like it when games have heart in them. It's kind of, I don't exactly know how to explain what I mean, but it's kind of the thing where I know it when I see it. And I think 06 has a little something.
Oh, if only.
Like, I don't know, a Sonic game that does not have any heart in it, Sonic Boom.
Chasing new dreams, all while trying to make the lives of everyone around them just a little bit better. I try to make sure they don't stumble and fall, and when they finally do, I help them back up.
I got my sausages to munch on.
Sometimes it is, but I want the children to know that until they can stand on their own 2 feet, that I'm here to support them, care for them, love them. That even if we're not actually related, we're still a family. A real family.
Oh man, these sausages taste kind of awful.
If I can do that for
What the hell?
Then, well,
These aren't the ones we usually get.
making this world a better place.
I know you are.
Perfectly oven baked with joyously seasoned pork. It doesn't taste that way.
His torch and ran with it, I guess. Not that I'm anything close
Yeah.
to what he was. Biggs is one of a kind. Oh no! I've completely lost track of time.
Do you have somewhere you need to be?
More like a dream I need to fulfill. Thank you again for your help.
I wonder what kind of dream she's chasing tonight.
No idea.
Oh, hello, child.
Thanks again for saving our hideout from the king. In return, I let everyone know you guys can join the game. as special guests.
Are you eating raw sausage right now? No, I'm just eating like these little cocktail sausages, the mini pork sausages. It's like the kind of thing you find at parties, like, you know, little finger food, little nibbles. They're good to eat on stream because I don't crunch. I don't really want to be crunching into the microphone. Where's the kid that sounds like Tails? There he is. Yeah, one of the children here in this game are voiced by Tails, and when he talks, it's like I just see Tails. It's just Tails. It probably is Tails, but morphed into the form of a human to trick everyone. I don't know. I loved them as a kid. Wouldn't thank you for them today. Scotch eggs are my favorite. I don't know if I've ever had Scotch eggs before. They sound kind of nice, actually. The mini ones. Chicken satays, oh my god, they're so good. Ramble over, it's okay. Oh, don't be mean to the bot. It's just doing its job. Scotch eggs are so good. I've never had them. I've seen them, but they look kind of good, actually. Give them a shot. It's difficult. I'm such a, like... There's very few foods that I actually like. So it makes... So eating for me is such a hassle because there's so little things I actually like eating. So I gotta find things I like eating. And maybe Scotch eggs might be good. Breaded sausage meat with egg in the middle. That does sound pretty good. Those are all things that I like. Now
that things are starting to settle down a bit, we can finally play whack-a-box together.
This child looks like he's wearing a Christmas jumper.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's this tired-looking guy out by the community center, and I heard he was looking for some help.
So the Game Awards was the other day, and also King, you redeemed Hydrate Impulse Check. A very good idea. So God, now my water tastes weird. It tastes like milk. So the Game Awards was the other day, and they showed off a trailer for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is exciting. But that trailer made me kind of intimidated because it's like, wow, there's a lot going on in this game. And most of it is so over my head because I haven't played through the original FF7. So I imagine for a lot of people, they're like, oh my, like the people who played the original FF7 are looking at the trailer and it's like, wow, hey, it's that thing and that thing. And I'm just like, oh my god, there's so many people I don't know.
Oh, hey, Cloud. You're just in time for our favorite game, Whack-a-Box. You want it?
Oh, I thought about making a video about this, but this minigame I'm about to do is very similar to a minigame in Sonic Frontiers. To the point where when I played Sonic Frontiers for the first time, I was like, wait, this is like that minigame in VII Remake. And I thought about making a video of it because I haven't heard anyone else mention it. Or maybe I'm just alone on this, but like breaking these boxes to get points, there's a minigame in Sonic Frontiers I feel like is very similar to this. Like, I thought it immediately. And then the like shoot 'em up segments in Sonic Frontiers, like with the hacking, very similar to Nier Automata. That's also another thing. So I was kind of wondering if maybe Sonic Frontiers just took a lot of inspiration from various other action games. I get like a little part of me dies every time that happens, I'm not gonna lie, because there's like nothing I can do about it. Mainly, like there's no solution to it really. Yeah, sorry, stream disconnected. Let me know if everything's working again. Hold on, I'm gonna check on my end. So if you can hear me okay, just give me a sign. I'd really appreciate it. Don't have to, but you know, it'd be nice. Yeah, man, that real sucks when that happens. It's not too bad for people watching if like anybody watches this on YouTube, because I tend to like splice the two segments of the stream together. So those people wouldn't even notice. Testing, checking. Might check. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're moving, we're grooving. Checking, test. Yeah, I think I'm alright. Blah blah blah. Yeah, we're fine. I should just not panic. Anyway, I was whacking boxes. This minigame's real fun, actually. I think it's just like the satisfying sound that the boxes make when you destroy them kind of helps. Also, they bring this minigame back in the DLC for this game. Tons of fun, love it. I don't know if I'll actually get anything for this. Again, as a reminder, I'm playing on hard mode, which is New Game Plus. So, like, I've already got, like, maxed out levels and equipment and stuff, but in New Game Plus in this game, the game does actually scale up with you, which I like. Ideally, all New Game Pluses should do that, but that's just me. So I've actually already set a score on this minigame. And I probably already got the prizes for getting the high score as well, so I don't know if there's any point in doing this. But it's fun, so I'm just gonna do it anyway. Also, I typically just like showing off all of the game's content. Also, but for some reason for this minigame they like limit your abilities. Like I can only use focus, thrust, and bracer. Bracer? I mean braver, sorry. I actually might beat my personal best at this rate, and I feel like I wasn't even doing that well. Come on, nearly there. Oh my god, I just beat my personal best. I didn't even feel like I was doing that well. I think I just broke all the boxes. We alive? Yeah, we're alive. Sorry about that, King. I do feel... I'm sorry. I know I know I basically go through the same thing every time it happens, but I go through this like... I'm like really... I am very, very sorry whenever my stream disconnects, even though I really don't have any control over it. It just happens. I don't exactly know why it happens. I think it's because my Ethernet adapter thingamaboop is a little bit buggy and I can't afford a new one. That's like the only theory I have as to why it happens. And I feel really guilty every time, even though I really don't. Just because nobody else's streams disconnect, at least not as frequently as mine, and it makes me feel bad, because... But, one thing I think I need to really work on is to stop being such a Debbie Downer all the time. I feel like I'm hard on myself too much, and maybe that's a bit presumptuous of me to say, but I feel like, especially in the last few years, I definitely feel like I'm like dragging myself down and like being very what's the term, self-deprecating. I think I might be, and I think I should maybe stop doing that, or at least try and get over that, because it's like not good for myself. And also I think no one likes a whiner, so I don't want to be one, even if it is about myself. So I think maybe I should try and have a bit more faith in myself. But I don't want to seem too overconfident, but that's just me being in my own head. Sorry, how did I get on that topic?
I'll leave that to you.
All right, but don't think you can rely on me forever, mister.
I love Aerith's outfit, to change the topic. Aerith's outfit is really, I really like Aerith's outfit. I think the jacket really ties it all together. I mean, obviously I wouldn't wear it, but it's a pretty cool outfit. But it's very her, though. Fun fact, I learned while researching the earliest newspaper comic strips had its main character developed into a Marvel character known as the Yellow Kid. What, SpongeBob? Bart Simpson? Milhouse? Something like that? Lego Man? What was that? The earliest newspaper comic strips. I read your message kind of weirdly. The earliest newspaper comic strip had its main character developed into a Marvel character known as the Yellow Kid. What's his superpower then? Being yellow? Mustard? You're definitely too hard on yourself from the limited factors I've seen on yourself. Sorry if it's out of line to say so. No, you're not out of line at all. I think you're right on the money. I do think I'm hard on myself. I've really started noticing that. Especially because I'm, like, when I edit my streams, I'm obviously listening to some of the things I say about myself, and it's kind of upsetting to hear myself talking a certain way about myself. It's actually kind of difficult to, like, hear myself being kind of rough on me. And then I think, well, it must be kind of awkward for other people to hear that too. So maybe it would be best if I tried having a bit more faith in myself. Because I don't think I'm... No, there I go again. I was about to say something bad about myself again. I think I'm alright. I could be a worse person. I think I'm alright. I just got rough edges. Everybody does. And that's okay. I think it's good to have rough edges. Man, I'm gonna get way too deep if I keep going on like this. But okay, yeah, I'm gonna try and work on my moping. I'm gonna be less of a moper. I just did it again. God damn it, it's actually hard for me to not roast myself. God damn it.
Hey, any mercs around?
I would never like roast other people either.
Shinra weapons are on the rampage. 5 of them, like floating eyeballs.
Oh, I remember this side quest. It's a bit rough.
Disaster. We need someone who's willing and able to fight.
Aerith is just like, just looks at him.
I could hear them shouting "intruder detected" or some other nonsense.
Are you alright? Are you a square?
They look dangerous.
I don't know. I'm like a rectangle.
Sure hope not.
I'm a triangle, actually. I'm a pentagon. Okay, I gotta look for some monsters. So let's do it. Let's find them. So, I was wondering for anyone who might be interested in answering this question, because we are nearing the end of the year, does anybody have a personal game of the year? Baldur's Gate 3 actually won Game of the Year at the Game Awards, so that's like, you know, the Game of the Year. But do any of you have a more personal Game of the Year? Because I don't know, it's really hard for me to remember what games I played this year or last year, and what actually came out this year. Because in my head, I'm thinking, man, a lot of games came out this year, a lot of really good games came out this year, but then I try and think of them, and I'm like, no, I don't remember. Like, I know Tears of the Kingdom came out this year, and that I like that. And then Spider-Man 2, that was pretty recent. I can't think of much else outside of those two examples. I know there's more, but I just can't think of it. Sonic Superstars, I guess, but that's not exactly... That game... I liked Sonic Superstars, but it's not exactly Game of the Year material. Sonic Superstars is really mixed. I wasn't expecting it to be.
Try to stay behind me.
That way I can cover your back.
Ow.
I'm coming. I'll put you on ice.
Tears of the Kingdom, I'm pretty sure is the only new game I actually played this year. Yeah, it could be that case for me. Maybe the reason I can't think of many like games I played this year is because I didn't play many new games this year outside of like Spider-Man 2 and Tears of the Kingdom and stuff like that. I don't know, let me look at my shelf. I didn't buy a lot of physical copies this year. Like, what about the Nintendo front? I must have played some new Nintendo games, right? I played all of the Pikmin games, although those didn't come out this year, I just played them this year. I haven't gotten around to Pikmin 4. But I do plan to. I was actually thinking of making another a scripted video, because I'm working on my next scripted video now. I was working on it yesterday. Making good progress. I'm hoping to finish it before Christmas. That I don't know if I can, though. I'm gonna try. But because my voice is a little bit iffy, because I've been unwell, I can't record the extra voiceover that I want, so it's not helping. But I've been thinking about making a scripted video about my experiences like playing through all of the Pikmin games for the first time. Because surprisingly to me, like, I wouldn't have thought this would be the case a year ago, but man, did I really vibe with Pikmin a lot more than I ever could have imagined. Like, I always thought Pikmin was just that... I was always aware of Pikmin, but I never thought it would be a series I'd actually like. And now I love those games. They're great. Glad I got into them. It makes me want to try out other series that maybe I would have passed up. Like, I had an idea of one the other day. I forgot what it was. But it's not only is it like a game that you try out and then you really like, but it's a series of games that you try out and then you can marathon them through them all, and it's a ton of fun. Okay, these things are freaking annoying, and I don't really know what to do about them.
Hey, you asked for it.
Okay, are they immune to magic or what? And Cloud's dead, okay. And Aerith's gonna die now. I'm gonna run away. I forgot running away was a thing you could do. Blasphemy, thou hast not bought physicals many? Yeah, I don't know. I usually like buying physical copies, but I've kind of stopped doing that recently. Like I must have played some stuff. I can word. Yes, I've seen. Aerith doesn't have much MP left. Yeah, Aerith has like barely any MP. Oh my god. Okay, you're gonna die. What's your damage? They are resistant to physical attacks until pelted with magic. Well, pelt I shall. Here we go.
Let us through, or else. One more shot. Why don't you lead the way?
Take the lead.
Can you take over for me?
Okay, what can you do, Aerith? Lustrous Shield, Soul Drain, Arcane Ward. Yeah, let's do that. Have it on me. Okay, Thundara, here we go. Bam. Bam. I'm low on health. I rely on physicals because I'm prone to losing my account somehow. Really, I feel like for most people it'd be the other way around, where they're prone to losing their physical copies. I've been buying a lot more digital copies just for the convenience of not having to like put in a disc, and that's basically it. Also, I don't like the sound of technology whirring, like computers and consoles and stuff, when like the fans get going and they whir and stuff like that. I really hate that sound. It makes me very uncomfortable. And like my PS5 doesn't make that sound with digital copies. The only times my PS5 ever does like like the fan ever really gets going and starts whirring and making sound is when I put in a disc and it starts reading the disc. It's the sound of the disc drive, really, not the system itself. And I hate that sound, and honestly, I've been buying a lot more digital copies just because I don't like the sound of the disc drive. It just makes me really uncomfortable. Which is kind of weird, but it's how it is. I can't hit him. Where did the others go? Did I kill them already? Huh.
Steady.
I'll show you what I can do. You've got this.
I got this.
We got this. Come on, you're nearly dead. I remember really struggling on this mission. I must have like... Oh god. Oh no, there they are. They're back. I thought I killed them all because they were gone for a sec there.
Mind backing off a bit? Go on.
Enough.
Okay, there's one.
Deal with that.
I'll take care of him. Feeling chilly? Tagging out.
My turn.
Okay, you're open. Also nicer to have in the collection. Yeah, I like physical copies just because I like seeing them on a shelf. It's a bit of a strange thing. There's like reasons for liking, reasons for not liking.
Okay.
Yeah, I just like having them on the shelf. It's not really any kind of like nostalgia bias. Like, I buy physical copies because in the good old days that's a blah, 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 blah. No, I don't really care about that. It's just I like seeing them.
No escape.
It's like, yeah, it's like, feels like you have a collection. Also, what if something... Also, I feel like, I don't know, in some ways it's easier to preserve physical copies than it is for digital. Because, like, take, like, the Wii U and 3DS, like, their eShops are gone now. You can't purchase digital games on there anymore. At least I don't think so. And so, like, you know, there's a downside to digital copies. If the storefront goes, then, well, you're out of luck.
Don't overdo it.
So... But, like, you can still buy physical copies. Like, when I streamed Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, for some reason, I don't know why I did that, I bought a physical copy, because the Wii U storefront was down by that point, so I just bought a physical copy instead, and that worked out, so that's one positive to physical copies. I mean, the physical copies can be hard to get a hold of, depending on how rare they are, so there's that, but thankfully Sonic Boom wasn't that rare. I don't think people are lining up to own a copy of Sonic Boom.
Piece of cake. See ya.
Know what? I just spent 120 on getting 2 copies. What? 2 of what now? Oh my god, rats. Frickin' rat. Am I going the right way? Am I? Third rampaging Shinra weapon has been destroyed, but 2 still remain. Oh, what the freaky dizzle? Where are they? I don't remember. God damn it. Alright, guess I'll go find them. Just get 2 copies of a game, 1 digital, 1 physical. Go broke. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever bought 2 copies of the same game before. I might be able to think of some examples. Like, I know I bought a copy of The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker HD twice because I owned it physically on a disc. It was on the Wii U. You know, Wind Waker HD. I bought a physical disc and then the disc stopped working. So then I bought it again digitally because I was like, well, digital copy can't break, so we'll do that. And I think Super Smash Bros. Brawl we bought twice because, well, the disc broke. So, another story. I don't know if I've ever bought a game outside of because it was broke. I don't know, like I bought Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5 HD collection separately on the PS3, and then I bought the 1.5 plus 2.5 HD collection on PS4. But that's kind of different because the reason I bought it on PS4 was because the PS4 version had 60 FPS and the PS3 version didn't. So, you know, I got a little extra something for that. And also, Kingdom Hearts is my favorite series, so I'm allowed to do that. If it's your favorite series, you can buy as much as you want and not get judged for it, if you ask me. Who needs food? Yeah, spend all your money. Who needs food when you got the video games? Oh, I bought Persona 4 Golden twice, actually. I bought it on PC, but then I found that I didn't really like playing games on PC, so then I bought it on PS4. And I still haven't played it, so that was probably not a good idea. But I got it both times on sale, so it's not too much of a loss. I don't know where I'm going, but if I keep aimlessly wandering around, I'm bound to end up somewhere. Oh wait, I think I'm on the right track. Ah, there you are, you little buggers. Yeah, Shinra sucks. These are like their own like little robots and they're just attacking people. I think they're robots. They kind of sound like it. Okay, things are getting a little bit dicey in here.
This one's for you. Back me up, okay?
Here's a friendly reminder about the 19 inches of Venom out there. Yeah, you can get one of those of Sephiroth for pre-ordering the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Super Mega Super Edition or whatever. I've never bought like a special edition of a game before. Like a Super Mega Collector's Edition or whatever. I've never bought any of those. Someday. One day. If I was to ever do that, I'd probably do it for like Kingdom Hearts 4 or something. Assuming that Kingdom Hearts 4 gets some kind of special Collector's Edition. I don't think Kingdom Hearts games are really known for doing that. I don't think Kingdom Hearts 3 did. I don't think so. I don't remember. Oh no, Aerith is dying.
Take the lead.
We've got to get through this.
Okay, Aerith, I really super duper need you to not die.
No big deal. Just a little should help. Get him!
It's immune to magic. Okay, here we go. Whoop.
Don't catch a cold.
Let's do this.
Go on.
There we go. Got him. Dear God, why is that statue so bad? Wait, the Venom one or the Sephiroth one? Or both? Yeah, I've never owned like any sort of like statue or anything like that. Actually, that's not entirely true. One day I went to my local game store. Here in the UK, we have our typical game store is just called Game, which makes it hard to explain because it's kind of it's an accurate name. It's just GAME, all caps. But I went there to buy a video game. I forget how old I was. Pretty young. Like, I don't know. Let's just say I was like 14. I don't know. Something like that. And I was just kind of browsing. I didn't really go in there for a specific game. But then I went there and I saw a copy of Epic Mickey 2. And then I thought, this game has co-op. Maybe my sister will play it with me. Spoiler alert, they didn't. Not much, at least. And then and when I went to pay for it, they gave me the collector's edition, which came with like a Oswald the Lucky Rabbit USB stick, which I still have, because it's like, oh cool, USB stick, and also a little figurine of Mickey, which I don't think I have anymore, because it broke. But I think the only reason that I got that collection, because I didn't pay extra for it, they just kind of gave me the collection. I think it's probably just because they had a bunch and they wanted to get rid of them, because the game wasn't exactly popular or new, and I bought the Wii version, and it was which was like the Wii U was a thing at the time, but I bought the Wii version because I didn't have a Wii U. So I guess that's the closest thing I've ever gotten to getting some sort of special edition.
I heard, you got them all, right? Robots from the reactor getting lost in the slums. Must be because of the explosion up top, huh? They must have thought they were protecting the reactor.
The silver one?
Trespassing on their turf or something. Maybe.
The purple or pink?
Getting all lost and confused like that. What am I saying?
Is what purple or pink? Sorry, I tend to forget things.
Now hold on.
Anyway, I think it's safe to say our work here is finished. If you're ever in the market for a Merc again, remember, you can count on Cloud.
Oh, game? Purple, I think.
On you all of a sudden.
Purple? I don't know. We used to have a game in our local shopping center, but then it closed down. I haven't been into a game in quite a while. I think it's purple. But the game was so good. Like Epic Mickey 2? I want Epic Mickey to like get a remake or something. Because like Epic Mickey 1 at least is a good game, but it's like bogged down by some flaws. It's kind of like a janky platformer, I guess is the best way to describe it. But I think a remake would do wonders for that game. It'd be really cool. But I don't know if that'll happen because the company who made those games has gone under, so I don't know if that's likely to happen. But I like the Epic Mickey games. There's 3 of them. There was like a 3DS 2D side-scroller Epic Mickey. I never played it, but I heard it was pretty good.
It'll cost you.
That's fine, that's fine. The graveyard's right by the head of the river. But I heard they put a new gate in recently to replace the old broken one. Now that those creatures have moved in, I'm sure it's locked up tight.
There was a third. It wasn't exactly a third, it was more of a spin-off, if anything. Like it was Epic Mickey The Power of Illusion or something. It was a 3DS game, and it was very short, as far from what I've heard. But it's it is still an Epic Mickey game. It's set in the Epic Mickey universe, and it's a 2D side scroller, kind of like a kind of classic Disney retro kind of feel to it. It looked pretty cute. Nothing too crazy though. I would have loved an Epic Mickey 3. Apparently there were plans to make a third. Because like the second game actually ended on a bit of a cliffhanger. A little bit. And then it just never got followed up on. Which is a shame. As someone who likes those games. It's quite a shame. I don't know. A part of me wants to stream the Epic Mickey games, actually. I don't know if anyone would be interested in that, but that'd be great. Yeah, I'd love a remake of at least the first one, because I know not too many people are really all that crazy about the second one. But I like Epic Mickey 1. I think Epic Mickey 1 could really benefit from a remake. I think it'd be really great. Like, I want it to look HD and beautiful, because the original game's on the Wii, and the Wii is kind of not that good looking these days. And then like I don't know, you could just like sort out some of the flaws that the game has. Add some voice acting, because Epic Mickey 1 didn't have voice acting for some reason, even though it did have like vocal like character grunts and stuff like that, but it didn't have like full voice acting. So you could do that. And, you know, improve the controls. Like, I think it'd be great. I'd love an Epic Mickey game. But again, the company who made those games isn't around anymore, so... Oh my god, a bunch of stuff just happened in the chat while I was looking away. Hi Tiago, hello. Fimi for I've arrived vaguely early. Hello. Did you do your exam? How did it go? Did you do it? Did you win? Did you destroy everyone? Did you destroy the competition? Also, hello Gloomjaw. I think it's been a bit. Hi, how you doing? All the Pete's meeting and plotting something, right? Yeah, Epic Mickey 2 ended on a cliffhanger where like 3 different versions of Pete like were doing shady stuff. I would have been interested to see where that would have gone. I think Epic Mickey's just got such an interesting concept. Like, if anyone wants a rundown of what Epic Mickey is actually about, it's a pretty interesting story. Hello Gloomjaw, how you doing? It was a nifty concept of the paint mechanics as well, and the aesthetics of a ruined Disney. Yeah, it's so interesting. Epic Mickey is such a cool idea. Like, the kind of thing that you don't see every day. It also helps that I just like Mickey Mouse as a character. I know some people aren't too crazy about I know some people aren't crazy about Mickey, but I personally like to factor out the fact that Mickey is a corporate mascot. And just, I like Mickey for who he is. I think he's a likable character. I like his charming silly voice and his red shorts and his little ears that face the camera when he turns his head. I don't know. My Wi-Fi died. What was that about destroying the competition thing about? Oh, right. Who's destroying what competition? In your exam that you said you had, Tiago. Did you destroy the competition in your exam? How'd that go? You must have done well because I willed it to happen, so... Like, I manifested your success. Doing alright, went through a job interview the other day, hoping I got the job. Also, Oswald is relatable. Oh, congrats on the interview. Hope it went well, they're never fun. Hope you did good though. Wishing you luck with that. Yeah, Oswald's relatable. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Oswald you can relate to, because he's essentially someone who just got replaced, really, and he's like neglects, or like the thing is that like Oswald was originally like the Disney mascot, and then he got replaced by Mickey, which is a real thing in real life that actually happened, and the game is just kind of about Oswald dealing with that and being like neglected and replaced, and he kind of resents Mickey over it. It's a really interesting idea for a plot. And then I like how Mickey and Oswald become friends, and it's nice. They've got a good friendship. I like them. I like Epic Mickey too, because you get to see more of them just hanging out, because they don't have like their beef anymore. A lot of people aren't too keen on Epic Mickey 2, but I like it. I'm decimating these guys, holy crap. Who's Mickey Mouse? There is only Ricardo. Yeah, Mickey Mouse, aka Ricky Rat, aka Michael Mouse, aka Stupid Effing Rat, as some say. Those are just a few names he goes by. Aka the Brave Little Tailor. Oh my god, I'm running out of MP and I have nowhere to heal it. Yeah, I saw the new Final Fantasy VII Rebirth example. What am I saying? 7 Rebirth trailer the other day. Man, that's exciting. I'm intimidated by the game because it seems so big and there seems like there's so much going on in it. Oh yeah, the exam went pretty well, suspiciously well. Waiting for results to be out now. Be very happy to be on vacation now. You deserve it, absolutely. Like, exams are never easy. I think the only time I went into exam feeling somewhat confident was when I was in college. I had to retake GCSE maths because I didn't pass it in school. So when I went to college, I had to redo maths there. And because I really didn't want to be stuck studying maths for like an extra year, I did an IT course in my first year of college, which was super boring, but I couldn't do game design yet because I had to get more grades. So I took an IT course in my first year and did maths at the same time so I could get my math. And I was like, I don't want to be stuck studying maths for like all of college, so I'm gonna really knuckle down and like really focus on passing it this time. And I did super well, if I do say so myself. I think that's like one of the only times I've actually walked into an exam, let alone a maths exam, being actually confident. My teacher was very helpful as well. And I even got the best maths award at the end of the year. Like, because they had like this end of year rewards event thing for students. And I ended up getting the best student of maths award that year. I like had to go up on stage and get my picture taken. Although what's kind of embarrassing is that when I picked up, because the award is like this glass slab, like this glass thing, with your award on it, and you go up on the stage when they call your name, and then you shake their hand, and then you get the award, and then they take your picture with it. I'm a freaking idiot, and I was holding it upside down in the picture. I never accepted an award before. I didn't know the protocol.
Hey, you wanna say
Yeah, so I was holding it upside down. Whoopsie. But I was caught off guard. I didn't know I was going to get her an award. Also, King, your redeem posture check. But yeah, they called up my name and I had a mini heart attack because I didn't know that I was going to be selected. The thing is, it was kind of funny because my teacher was the one who announced the award in the ceremony, and they were up on stage, and then she was like, okay, we got the award for best student of maths, and I was kind of just zoning out at that point. I was like, yeah, whatever, because like obviously I didn't think I'd win, because it's like I think I was like the only person in my class who actually really took maths seriously, because I really didn't want to have to redo it. Not because I'm some kind of like overachiever kid. I was like very average intelligence. I just didn't want to have to redo maths, so I really focused. And then my teacher, before actually announcing who won the award, they started to like, you know, prepared a slight speech about said student and like just sort of like hyping it up a bit. And then the way she was describing the student who won the award, she was like, it's a student who's very to himself and very quiet. And I was like, okay, this is kind of sounding familiar. And then she was like, and if you look into their workbook, they have some really fantastic handwriting. And then I was like, oh crap, she's talking about me, isn't she? Because like people used to compliment me on my handwriting a lot. I don't know if my handwriting is still all that good. I haven't actually physically written stuff in a long time. It's all computer these days. But my handwriting was something that I got complimented on a lot back then. But as soon as she said lovely handwriting, I was like, that's strangely specific. She's totally talking about me. And then she called my name. My mum, who was sat next to me, like had a very visible like jolt reaction to that, because she wasn't expecting me to get anything either. Again, but like back in that first year of college, I was very in the background. Like I didn't really, like I was very miserable in that first year of college. It was a course I didn't really like because I had to get my grades up first before I could do what I actually wanted. And everybody seemed to already have like established friend groups, so I didn't really have any friends to hang out with. It was like probably the loneliest year of my life. I didn't really have anyone to talk to. And I was very much just in the background doing my own thing. Very dull, very boring, very miserable. But hey, it seems like my accomplishments did get noticed in the end, so that's neat. And it all worked out in the end, because my second and third years of college were probably the best years I've ever had in school or college or anything. It was fantastic. I made some really good friends, and I actually liked the subject I was studying, so it all worked out in the end.
5,000?
It's always money with you people. Fine. I won't ask you for anything else.
Think about it as free character development. Yeah.
To the boy. It's downright depressing.
See, my IT teachers actually seem to like me a bit, though. I mean, it's not like I ever did anything wrong, so that was probably why. But they actually thought I was funny. For some reason, like a couple of my teachers told me that they thought I was funny, which is interesting because I wasn't trying to be funny, but I got told that I had a very dry sense of humor, and I wasn't sure what that meant. I actually thought they were like taking a dig at me at first. I didn't know if it was a compliment or not. Apparently it is. So that was fun.
Live dangerously, Sora.
Beans, thank you. Thank you for the beans. For the 10 beans. Should I just call bits beans? Let's try and make that a trend. But yeah, my teachers seem to like me. They seem to think I was funny. So that's cool. I liked them too. Although what was ironic is that not ironic, I don't think that's the word I want. But they said in the first day of college, they said, you're adults now and we're going to treat you more like adults instead of school children. It did not feel like it. They felt no different from school teachers. So. Also, there was...
Dangerously, Sora.
Okay, I'm on the edge of my seat. I was about to say a thing. Oh yeah, there was a student in my IT class who scared me because they had very obvious like anger.
Dangerously, Sora.
Nifty.
Oh, thank you for the 15 beans. Thank you. Thank you. They are kind of nifty. What's your favorite kind of bean? I don't know. But yeah, there was a student in my IT course that kind of scared me because they had very, very clear anger management problems. And they would like get very like punchy and violent-ish when they got really mad. I have a very vivid memory of this student with the anger was kind of like goofing off in class and like using the computers and like not doing the work or whatever. And then the teacher got like annoyed and mad and like you know, got in his case about it, and then he got really angry and then started like hitting the computer monitor and like causing problems and like getting all rowdy. And thinking back on it, I do feel bad for him because it's very clear that he did suffer from some like some anger management, and I feel bad. And then the teacher got annoyed and stuff like that, and then he got even more angry and stuff. And then another student, like on the other side of the class, said under his breath, "So childish." And then he heard it, like the anger student heard him say that under his breath, and then he got all up in his face and was like, I thought he was about to punch him in the face. He was like that mad. He was like, "Say that to my face." I was like, oh my god. And from that day forward, I like never wanted to like ever interact with him because I was worried that the slightest slip of the tongue could make him get really mad. And I actually feel kind of bad for thinking that way, because I feel like he was probably a really good guy deep down, just underneath all the stress that he definitely seemed to have. So I feel kind of bad for having that opinion. Perhaps I should have tried introducing myself and just trying to be friendly. It's not like I wasn't friendly, I just avoided him and didn't really talk to him ever. I mean, I didn't go out of my way to avoid him, I just kind of never really interacted. But, I don't know. You meet a lot of interesting kinds of people with a lot of interesting kinds of problems and personalities, and, I don't know. But, yeah, that student kind of intimidated me a lot. But it was probably really nice. Seemed like it. Outside of the outburst, he seemed pretty friendly. Anyway, what the hell am I meant to be doing? Okay, a reporter wants to help collecting information on the slum's guardian angel, acquire some community center. Okay, that was community center, alright. This is the last side quest, so after this we can get moving with the plot. But Tiago, you've played this game, right? If you're there, if your Wi-Fi isn't cut out or something. You've played this game, I seemingly remember you saying. I don't think you were ever able to play the DLC though, because it's only on PS5 and PC, unfortunately. So, it'd be interesting to see what you'd think about it. The DLC in this game is really good though.
Good to see you again, Murray.
Good to see you.
This character looks way more designed than all the other NPCs in this room, so that's how you know she's important.
Cloud, meet Murray. She knows everything there is to know about the slums. Murray, meet Cloud. He's a former soldier and super strong.
He looks useful enough. The kids have been talking about you. The defender of the secret hideout. And now the hero of the Leaf House is helping the Daily Buzz look for the angel of the slums.
I am?
Cloud's just trying to make some monies.
Not that that it's any real secret, considering how chatty the Shinra mutt's been.
There's probably the most random thing I could extract from that story, but I'd view the person as commenting on it as more as childish for judging the person. Yeah, especially out loud. Yeah, I kind of see where your mind's at there. Yeah, I kind of agree.
For myself. Call it curiosity or whatever.
TBH, I also had my fair share of, maybe I should have interacted more moments. Yeah, I wish I had, maybe I would have had a better time in that course if I had, like, broken out of my shell. But I was really shy and nervous. It's easy to say I should have done this, I should have done that, but realistically in the moment I was too nervous to talk to anyone. There was like a couple students in that class that I legitimately was like, God, you're annoying. So I wouldn't have like wanted to interact with them, but yeah, never played the DLC. It's been fun to see. Yeah, the Yuffie DLC in this game is really cool. Yuffie is tons of fun to play as. I'm excited to play as her more in the next game. Hey, what's up? Hi, 13th. We were just talking about some school/college memories that we've had.
It's always a pleasure to speak with
So, any news?
Have you tried talking to Mireille at all? She told us that she had some information to share.
Mireille? As in the Mireille? The town gossip? I chased her for days begging for info, but she wouldn't give up a single scrap.
Can't rewind time, so I just interpret a lot of stuff as free character development, honestly. Yeah, I mean, like, that's like the kind of like Disney movie moral where it's like, you know, can't dwell on the past, just, you know, learn from it and move forward. That's the, you know, it's like, have you seen a movie? That's the lesson. Yeah, it's like, you know, you couldn't have known how things would turn out realistically, so you just gotta learn. If I were put back into like another school-like scenario at some point, I'd probably try and connect with people more. It's hard. I do try. I mean, even now I struggle to put myself out there and go talk with people more.
I should warn you about this rumor I heard about a terrible fiend that's claimed the Angel's hideout.
Have you seen the trailer for the new Monster Hunter game? I think so. I mean, there wasn't much to it, right? It was mainly just like a teaser, if anything. I don't think they showed any gameplay or anything. But yeah, I saw it. Monster Hunter Wilds, was it called? I'm quite interested in it. Pretty interested.
If it's a plan you're looking for,
got to get back to Rise at some point. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Oh yeah, I did have another stream idea. Okay, we're just doing side quests. Sorry, I keep talking over these people and their side quests and their petty pleads. There's like monsters running amok or whatever. Socializing a bit tiresome, TBH. Yeah, I mean the other day, there was like there's like this Discord server, and then like there were people like hanging out on a Discord server. This happened a while ago, and I had all my microphone and like PC set up because I was doing some footage recording, and then I was like, you know what, maybe I should hop onto the server and chat and like maybe go out of my shell a bit. And I was so close to hitting the button to join, and right at the last second I got this like chill up my spine, and I was just got so nervous, and then I was like, no, I can't. It's frustrating. It's hard for me. Some people can do stuff like that so easily. My parents do stuff like that so easily. I really envy them for just being able to start a conversation with any random person. I'm like, how do you do that? Like, But I'm getting better. That's the thing. I've been able to do things that I wouldn't have been able to do like a year ago. I'm getting better. I feel like if I've gotten better so far, I can keep getting better. But I'm not going to force myself into doing things I don't like, but gradually, If I've improved so far, I can keep moving forward. I hope. Side content? Who does that? Me! Me! I do that. I do the side content. Don't complain that the game is too short. If you skip out on all the side content, IGN. Sorry, I went... IGN reviews are really something sometimes. Socializing is scary as well as tiring, and in many cases can lead to a lot of other scarier things such as change. Yeah, also I'm not that like social of a person. Like I'm very introverted to the fact that it's not so much that I want to just like be talking to people all day. Honestly, my idea of like a perfect time is just doing my own thing, like playing a game or something and then just having other people around. We don't even have to really talk or even be engaging in the same thing. They can just be doing their own thing in the same room, and that's kind of all I really want. Like, I don't really need to be like striking up a conversation. But the problem is, if I'm not striking up a conversation, I'll feel worried that I'm boring them. Like, oh, you could be having some interesting conversation with someone else, but you're here in this room being silent with me. And I'm enjoying myself, but I feel bad that they're not. But that's kind of me being in my own head most of the time, I think. Yeah, I do that too. I'm in my head too much. Oh god, that's a giant robot. It requires practice in order to talk to people, yeah. And I'm getting better. I'm like decently okay at talking to people in professional circumstances. Like when I worked in at my old college for a while, I was handling like enrollments, and I was tasked with explaining to people how travel works and travel expenses and buses and trains and stuff like that. So first of all, I had to learn how all that stuff works, and then I had to explain it to other people and like tell them the best deals and savings and stuff. And that was something I actually got pretty decent at, and my my bosses and co-workers took notice of that too, because they were very aware about my my anxiety stuff. But they had faith in me, I suppose. And I got better. I got really... And, you know, they liked how friendly I ended up being after a while, and I even got to the point where I was able to actually engage in small talk and, like, crack some jokes, and they would actually land. I know, I am capable. Again, that's like the thing that keeps my hopes up. I am able to improve. Because I've seen it.
Gotta go for it now. Hey, you ready? That's it.
Not just a professional setting, Pixel. Voice over the late messages, currently playing For Honor. Oh, cool. Yeah, the trailer was only gameplay. Yeah, the trailer was only gameplay, but it was only movement gameplay. Oh yeah, you're right. It was like riding something. I guess in my mind I didn't consider that gameplay because it looked so nice. I would have thought it was a cutscene. No combat story or anything. It looked really nice. I wonder if they'll keep the wire bug. I hope they do. I really like the wire bug from Rise. Or maybe they'll have something similar but different.
Show me what you can do. I can help too. This one's for you. Get him.
Also, Business Pixel? Because, like, I mean, when I was talking to people about travel and stuff, I wasn't exactly comfortable. It was more something I was trying to push through, but I pushed through it well. But I wasn't exactly happy or comfortable doing it.
What do you think of this
I trust the devs to bring something that'll be equal, if not more enjoyable than the wire bug.
Sorry, but I got
Yeah, like I was wondering, like, if they just like replace the wire bug with something else.
I'd keep my distance if I were you. Keep up the pressure, okay?
Okay, this monster is crazy. There we go. Yeah, Monster Hunter seems pretty cool. It's not exactly a day one purchase kind of game for me. I'm going to keep an eye on the new Monster Hunter, that's for sure. I know there are definitely a lot of people who'd be freaking out about the new Monster Hunter. Probably you may be one of those people, Tiago, I imagine. Yeah, Monster Hunter is more of a series that I guess I'd say I'm more of a casual fan of Monster Hunter. I'll definitely keep an eye on it. The most exciting thing to come out of the Game Awards for me was the new VII Rebirth trailer. I don't know if anything else really caught my attention all that much.
Buzz off. Take the lead.
I'll show you what I can do.
Okay, this thing's real taking a beating, huh?
That'll do. You can do it.
Hang back.
Oh, my limit break is nearly filled. Aerith is going to get bopped. Oh, crap. Cloud is down. Oh, Cloud is dead. Yummy. Awesome. Okay. And I can't revive him because my magic's been blocked. Excellent. I love that.
I'll take that. Get him.
Before Rise came out, I was struggling to imagine a game without the clutch claw or slinger device, the grappling hook and projectile thingy. But then boom, wire bug and dog happened, which was an overall upgrade. Really? I didn't even know about those. The clutch claw and the slinger device? How did they work?
We'll make it quick.
Oh my god, this thing is open and Cloud isn't able to hit it because he's all kinds of dead right now. Okay, raise. Cloud.
You'll feel better in a second. Hey, you ready?
Yeah, as a reminder, I'm playing on hard mode, so items aren't allowed.
Nothing personal.
One more shot.
Oh, I missed!
It's on you.
Here goes. This one's for you. One more shot.
One more shot. Just like I'm giving one more shot to love. Okay, it's approaching me very intimidatingly. Is that a word? Intimidating? I don't know. Oh! Oh yeah, 13. Thanks for the stream title suggestions in the Discord earlier the other day. I wanted to make the title more like romance based, but I didn't want anybody to think that I was some kind of obsessed Cloud and Aerith shipper or something. I mean, I'm not shipping Cloud and Aerith, but I don't want people to like think I was like, oh my god, OTP, whatever. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you. Understandable. I mean, there's a lot of games my friends have bought and will buy day one that I won't because I'm just a casual fan, and that's and feel less urgent need to get them immediately. I mean, games I want to get immediately next year. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. That's a big one. Persona 3 Reload. I'm super excited for that one. And those are the only games I can think of right now. And I don't know, I'm starting to think Kingdom Hearts 4 probably won't release next year. I thought it might, but The fact that we haven't really seen a new trailer yet kind of leads me to believe that maybe not. But I don't know, it depends. I'm looking forward to Kingdom Hearts Missing Link. That's probably going to be released next year, I'd imagine. It's currently in beta. Oh yeah, Gloomdraw, if you're there, I do appreciate the Missing Link screenshots that you sent. I'd be open to having any more info about the game. I have been looking at some of the footage that people have been posting on YouTube, and the game looks really interesting. It looks pretty fun.
This must be one of her calling cards.
It is a mobile game, but it looks pretty, like, high quality as far as mobile games go. And you can play it with a controller. I'll explain in a sec. Also, the character customization in Missing Link looks a bit more detailed, in depth, like you can recolor everything.
Believe it, you found one of her calling cards. This is the genuine article, I'm sure of it, pinned by the angel herself.
The Angel of the Slums is a phantom thief.
It's an incredible find. Oh, was that all?
Hold on. Looks like there's something else. A message. To the nosy Shinra reporter sniffing around.
That piece of paper has no text on it.
However,
What are you trying to pull?
Mercenary friend, you were spared that lesson. But next time he might not be around to save you. You would be wise to watch your step.
Not just a message from the angel. A warning.
I think this is the last side quest, so we can actually progress with the main plot of the game. Oh my god, I forgot what that feels like.
Sorry about that, friend. Here I was just trying to help
It's, you know, it's my fault I'm doing side quests. I like side quests. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is, or Remake Part 2, whatever you want to call it, is going to be a bit more open world than this game. Like, this game is super linear, but the next game is going to be a little bit more open. So I'm going to have a real time with side questing in that game.
It's about damn time. Don Corneo's no easy
It's about damn time.
Can't wait to see how this goes down. Excuse me, I'm a reporter for the Daily Buzz and...
So much for my reward.
Why don't you take this? Oh, and no need
2,000 gil. I won't use any of that. Because I'm playing in like New Game Plus hard mode. It means that I don't need to buy anything because I have everything I could ever need. And you can't use items anyway, so I can't pay for items. I mean, I can, but I can't use them.
Getting late, huh?
You've been working so hard you lost track of time.
Had to. The pay sucked.
Because they didn't know if you were worth it yet. But now they do. Come on, let's go home.
Also, Aerith, I'm pretty sure everybody in the slums is, like, poor. Except for maybe Don Corneo. But he sucks. Oh my god, I have, like, no MP. And I'm about to walk into a boss fight. I did not consider this carefully. I was feeding the birds. Okay, this guy is legit incredibly cool. He is a cool dude. He's also got glasses. He's got shades, that's how you know he's cool.
Haven't seen him before. He your new boy toy?
He's my bodyguard, if you must know.
Wait a minute. Those eyes.
Everybody be complimenting Cloud's eyes. What lovely eyes you have.
Need to cross my T's, dot my I's, that's all.
Okay, bye. Quick, shut the gate, lock him in.
Cloud, leave him.
He probably, like, backflip over it.
No, I'm not bad. But like it or not,
I just spat on my screen.
I sometimes
Oh my god.
have to do bad things.
Bleh, I just spat all over my TV.
Don't take it personal.
So, oh yeah, guys, I figured out what I want to get Sleepy Grim for Christmas because they already got me something. They already got me a Keyblade. So I wanted to get them something, and I found something I think I want to give them for Christmas. And I could tell you, but you gotta keep a secret. You can't tell them. Although if you do, it's not the end of the world. It's just because they told me what they're getting me, so it wouldn't be the end of the world if they knew. But if I tell you, keep it a secret. Keep it a secret. Oh my god, he's running. Okay, this fight's pretty sick, but I have like barely any MP, and he's doing karate kicks. Ow! Get off!
Never again.
I like how we're just like slicing a sword through him, and he's wearing a suit.
I'll take care of you.
You running? Ah! You got me!
I'll show you what I can do.
And he's gone.
This one's for you. It's your turn.
Hang back.
Okay, Fleeting Familiar, here we go.
Let him stop us.
How do I down him? Wind attacks rapidly filled his stagger gauge. Why wind? That's kind of weird.
Deal with that.
Here goes.
Alright then.
One more shot.
Ah, he's using sleep. I think it's so funny to see him like running towards me like full pelt.
Gonna get windy. Get him. Sorry, but I gotta.
Enough.
This one's for you.
Okay, this is going good.
I'd keep my distance if
I don't need MP. I've got skills and stuff. Oh, there we go.
Okay then.
So, you had enough yet?
No, I don't believe that I have.
Pretty impressive. He is like just fighting us with his bare fists.
Then think about changing careers.
Think about changing careers. Savage Cloud. I'm trying to block that. It's not working. Go away, go away, go away.
Cloud's pretty strong, isn't he?
I've seen this time.
You don't know me.
I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Stand by for a potential sneeze.
Here it comes. How's that payback working out for you?
Get him.
Better than expected.
This is going super well. Crap.
I thought you would want to get rough.
No, but this is self-defense.
God, he can like freaking make
Go on.
geysers come out of the ground. Oh, cool. Limit break. Let's do that. Also, I want to get a good like thumbnail shot. Got to be on the lookout for him. Okay, limit break. Here we go. Woo! Styling.
Please, just
Man, this is hard mode, but I'm not really having too much trouble with stuff, and I've not been upgrading my weapons. Because I'm kind of waiting until I hit some kind of roadblock. Some kind of difficulty spike.
Hey there, partner.
I like their touchscreen Shinra phones, Soldier Boy phones.
So get your ass back here now.
I think originally they had flip phones, which sounds really charming. They did in Crisis Core.
Somewhere else to be?
Apparently so.
So basically in Monster Hunter World Iceborne you had a wrist device thingy. It could be used in specific parts of the map for traversal. It could also be loaded with different types of projectiles that could give you an edge in combat. You could grapple into any part of the monster to temporarily weaken it, allowing you to deal more damage when hitting said part. And finally, you could launch monsters into walls, causing them to topple, giving you all sorts of openings for damage. This could only be done when the monster wasn't enraged. Okay, interesting. So it seems like the wire bug then isn't like some kind of random out of nowhere mechanic. It's more like like an expansion of that initial idea, right? Which is you know, something that like DLCs or like game expansions tend to do a lot. I find that in a lot of DLCs they tend to try out new ideas or mechanics, and then you'll find that they're more fleshed out in the next game. Take this game, for example. The DLC for this game introduces the synergy mechanic, which is going to be in VII Rebirth as well, and it seems to be a bit more fleshed out there. So typically DLCs or like stuff like that tend to try new things, just to like test the waters with certain stuff. It's a pretty good idea, honestly. That way you could get like feedback and flesh stuff out. And if the mechanic is no good, well then it's just a DLC, so it's not a huge loss. Okay, we're chatting with Aerith. She's chatting with the flowers because she's a bit crazy. Aerith is like in her own little fairy tale world. She's like
You talking to the
she's like Disney princess time.
So yeah, it was that kind of day.
Okay, is it just me or do the flowers in this game look kind of ugly? Like, ew. They look a little bit low poly. It's kind of weird. It's like you're waiting for like the textures to pop in or something, but they don't.
What'd they say?
Good work today, guys. Kidding. They didn't say a word. But, you know... never mind. It's not like you'd believe me after all.
Oh no, Aerith, I get it. It's like when you talk to a cat and you can pretend that it responds to what you say. I get it.
Tell me anyway.
Really?
Oh.
It won't be much longer now. The flowers, they have something important.
Sorry for the long text. It's okay, no worries. Doing them all smash, of course, would immediately enrage the monster, but some players use their advantage by luring monsters into environmental traps. Other monsters end, of course, equipping skills that give the hunters buffs when the monster is enraged. Of course, it was high risk, high reward for the thing because enraged monsters are faster, more aggressive, track you better, deal more damage, and use big damage moves more often. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I do like me some risk-reward mechanics. It sounds pretty fun. I have not played World Iceborne. From what I seem to gather, the new Monster Hunter game, Wilds, I think it was called, is perhaps more of like a follow-up to World, if anything. I mean, they both start with a W, so there's that. Like, I'm sure we'll factor in stuff from Rise as well, but you know, yeah, I don't think it will be made with the Switch in mind, because Rise was made originally for the Switch, and it got ported to other things too. But I'm sure, like, from what I can gather, Wilds is probably going to be made with like more current gen hardware in mind, and they can really just go nuts with the graphics and stuff. And you know, I thought Rise looked very nice. Actually, I was like kind of shocked at how good Rise ran on the Switch. I was like, what kind of black magic did they use to get it working so well? Yeah, the wire bug wasn't out of nowhere. Yeah, they kind of like, you know, they evolve.
The need to share with us.
So I'm kind of interested to see what the next game will do.
But before they can, there's a final step that has to be taken. Otherwise, we won't hear them. Maybe I should just give up. Honestly, it's what I do best.
Aerith says a lot of weird cryptic stuff in this game.
From what I've seen, you're no quitter.
Well, today's special. That's why I've been working my butt off.
What's so special about it?
Okay, time to go.
Aww.
Learn to talk to her.
Did the flowers say anything?
I don't know. Talking flowers don't seem to be a good idea.
Guys?
Have you not played Undertale? Talking flowers are bad news. I don't think I want any of that. The language of flowers. Yeah, Aerith says a lot of strange, cryptic things in this game, and it leads me to believe that she knows more than she's supposed to. Like, she has some kind of access to higher knowledge that she isn't supposed to have at this point. Something like that. And it, you know, I don't know, it's just kind of strange. Aerith says a lot of weird things, and I feel like it could be leading into something. Oh, what's this? Whoa, I've never been up here before. I didn't know they had pumpkins up here. Wow. Anyway, let's head on in. They tried to build on the well-received mechanics of the previous games. Yeah, that is what I consider good design.
Yeah, that's enough for one day.
You build off the previous games, you know.
Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Sorry, we got a little sidetracked.
Yeah, we got sidetracked with side quests.
Dinner's ready, in case you're wondering.
Ah, great.
What's for dinner?
Before we sit down, I want you to make up the guest room.
Gotcha. Take a load off. Okay?
Yeah, legit. Aerith is like living the high life here. Like the entire slums is kind of a dump, but Aerith's house is like really, it's quite lovely, really. So how are they paying for that? How do they get this house? Also, what's for dinner? I hope it's freaking burgers.
I'm guessing you're a soldier.
Wirebugs and the dogs being the most recent example of that. We went from a grapple sometimes to grapple all the times, plus doggo. Yeah, doggo, that's a big deal.
Ex-soldier.
Love the doggo.
I hate to ask, but would you leave tonight without any fuss, no questions? You boys made a trade, a normal life, for power. You can't have it both ways.
I'm back.
Good. Now, I hope you're hungry.
Starving, right?
Yeah, Cloud's like, yeah, I don't mind leaving. She's kind of a handful. I really want to see like the dinner scene. I wanted to see what it was like just them sitting around at the dinner table eating. Would have been really awkward.
The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
Oh my god, it's Cloud's mother.
Not really.
I guess their hairstyle just runs in the family. You know where he gets it from now.
I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a
Does Cloud have a dad? I actually don't know that. Perhaps it doesn't matter.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose. That's the perfect type for you, I'd say.
For what I've gathered so far, they've already brought something from Rise, which is the idea of a hunting mount. For the most obvious difference, /go to the fact being that it's a bird thing that can glide. Yeah, maybe you have to like catch them, or maybe it's a kind of monster that you can tame, and I don't know. Maybe what if they like, I don't know, because it could be kind of like similar to Monster Hunter Stories, where you like tame monsters and have them join you. Maybe it's kind of like taking some inspiration from that, and maybe you can like find creatures in the wild and tame them as mounts, like, but only like certain kinds of monsters. Obviously, you can't like tame anything. I don't know. It might be interesting if they're taking a page out of Monster Hunter stories. True, it could be. I hope the dog comes back as an optional hunting friend like the cats. Yeah, that'd be nice. I don't know if I talked about this before, but Monster Hunter in Split in Generations. I think both the Monster Hunter World Iceborne and Monster Hunter Rise as Generation 5. Okay, interesting. So that would mean that we're in the Gen 6. Or at least when the new game comes out in 2025, apparently. Assuming it doesn't get delayed. But I feel like delays are almost... Typically with a lot of like big budget AAA games, delays are almost guaranteed to happen. Okay, we gotta sneak out. We gotta sneak out of the house. Supposedly sneaking out of the house is a very teenager thing to do, but I've never done that. Where am I gonna go? I don't want to go anywhere. Okay, she's booby-trapped this place like crazy, so we've got to like solid snake our way out of here. So if we like touch anything, we're dead. It's like a horror game, like Freddy Fazbear and Aerith is Freddy Fazbear. So if we make a sound, then it'll be like meh. Aerith jump scare.
You're leaving?
Oh.
So, how do I get to Sector 7?
It's simple enough. Just cut through Sector 6. It isn't exactly safe, but you should be okay, seeing as you're a soldier.
Was one.
Promise me, you'll never talk to Aerith again. Please.
You can't tell me what to do.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Parkour and gliding seem to be important for movement, so I'd assume the taming options would be limited to creatures that can climb and glide. Yeah, just like certain kinds of creatures. Maybe they're not even monsters, but just like random creatures just like being out and about that aren't necessarily like hostile. Like horses in like other games. Lamau. So Lamau. But yeah, Monster Hunter 4 and Generations Ultimate are Gen 4, World Iceborne and Rise are Gen 5, and yeah, you're right, we're entering Gen 6. Interesting. Do other people can think of it that way, or is that a Tiago original? Hello.
If it isn't the new florist. I appreciate you helping the kids out today. Thank you. They won't stop talking about the soldier who saved the day. Oh, and make sure to give my thanks to Aerith, too.
Sure.
Her mother told me I can't see her anymore. I'm not bothered by it or anything. How old is Aerith supposed to be anyway? I'm pretty sure Cloud is like 20, 21, something like that. I don't know how old Aerith is. I'm kind of going off of the assumption that she's like 18 or something. Hello.
A portion of all proceeds goes to the Leaf House.
I can't buy any of this stuff. Okay, let's run away. We've got to run before Aerith catches us. That girl is crazy. Damn it, okay, never mind. She's kind of sus-tastic. Like, how'd she get there?
What are you doing here?
Waiting.
Why?
Because I'm not sick of you yet.
That sounds kind of weird.
Lead on then.
I'm not sick of you yet. That always strikes me as a bit weird. That's kind of a weird thing to say. Oh, anime headache. It's a Monster Hunter Community original. Ah, gotcha. Plus the devs kind of do this thing where the logo of the games have a hidden number of dragon heads corresponding to the generation we've entered. Oh really? That's kind of cool. I wouldn't have guessed.
It's nothing. I
guess it's kind of like how Final Fantasy logos tend to change depending on the game and what the game's about. Actually, Kingdom Hearts kind of does something similar to that as well, actually. If you look at the logos for a lot of the Kingdom Hearts games, they're usually really similar. There's not like a ton different about them, but the logo is actually different depending on a couple things. Like the K at the beginning of Kingdom and the S at the end of Hearts. The way that the K and the S look is different depending on whether or not Sora is the main playable character in the game. Like the K and the S kind of loop in on each other on the logo, and that indicates that Sora is the main playable character in that game. And the K and the S are a lot smaller and shorter, and they don't really like loop around the logo. That indicates that Sora is not the main playable character in that game, which is pretty interesting. So you kind of got like a kind of like means something. It's a pretty cool detail. And then like Kingdom Hearts 4. I don't know if Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to do that, because Kingdom Hearts 4 just completely redid the whole logo. Like KH4's logo is radically different from all the others because it's a new story arc.
They're still working on the new
so I don't know if the new logo will do anything like that.
Still building Midgar. There was an accident and the plate fell. People had only just started moving in, so there weren't a lot living there at the time. But
the whole Dragon Heads thing is limited to the first game of the generation. Oh, interesting, huh? Something worth Googling. And Cage does it as well? They might do, yeah. I don't know how to feel about the new logo. It's like change, so it's like it's one of those things where, you know, change is scary. But the new logo looks pretty cool. It looks modern. It does seem to have like a kind of a modern feel to it. I guess it's like I don't know how to describe it. Like the logo for the first story arc of Kingdom Hearts, or Phase 1 as they're calling it, because it's like Marvel or something. Like the classic logo that we all know is, I guess, very unconventional. Like the font is very unusual, but with Kingdom Hearts 4 it seems to be a lot more, I guess, for lack of a better word, legible. But that's not to say that the old logo was bad, because you couldn't read it very well. But the KH4 logo seems to be a bit more modern and like simple, sleek, I guess you could say. And I like it. It's pretty cool.
side of Sector 6, Wall Market.
Yeah, they might do for KH4. Yeah, maybe they might have some kind of hidden secret for the new Kingdom Hearts games. Better keep an eye out for them. Although Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, the new mobile game that's coming out soon, that game's actually using the old logo style, because I guess that game's still sort of like a bridge in between the first and second arcs, so it's going with the old logo. I guess they really want Kingdom Hearts 4 to be the one that really kicks off the new arc.
Pretty much right after I left home.
So
Don't know much about
it's interesting.
or any of the slums.
Well, it took a lot of people to build Midgar, and they all needed to blow off steam.
Most recent example of the Dragon Heads thing is Monster Hunter World Iceborne has it, since it was the first game in the 5th gen, but Rise doesn't. Oh, okay.
So some traders built an entertainment.
I gotta look at the logos then.
Shops, bars, the works. Folks started pouring in from all over.
Yeah, I like it when little details are hidden in logos.
Glowing, which attracted the attention of some guys who didn't much care for the law.
And now there isn't any.
Right. But instead of trying to solve the problem, the government decided to just wall it in.
Oh, ain't that like Shinra?
Market began. Out of sight,
Just
out
like
of mind.
throwing the problem under the rug.
For the folks in charge, there's no better way to deal with it.
So it's like a giant veil.
Yeah. Want to see what's behind it?
Not really.
Nope. Okay, so we're going through like the sketchy part of town.
One that tragically
Mobile game used the old logo? Stonks.
it's just through this tunnel here. At least it was back when I was.
I don't know. Maybe the reason they use the old logos because they're like, I guess they do just want Kingdom Hearts 4 to be like the big kick off into the new arc. But I don't know. It seems like because Kingdom Hearts Missing Link being a mobile game, it's going to get added to frequently. So I guess the old logo isn't really going anywhere anytime soon. Because Missing Link is probably going to be around for a good few years after it's released, with updates and story expansions and stuff like that. So, yeah, we kind of get both logos for a while. So it's nice. I know some people are really unhappy with the new logo, but I get it, but it's like, it is just a logo. Oh my god, a bunch of little rats. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, Aerith's little run, her little lady run. Collapsed Expressway, Sector 6 slums. Oh my god, this is the place that has the really cool music. Actually, that's most of this game. Oh god. Oh, thank god my MPs refilled. New chapter, I guess. So from what I can tell, a lot of the enemies in this game are enemies that were in the original FF7, but like redone in beautiful fancy HD. But I don't recognize them from the original because I haven't played it. I mean, I have played it, I haven't beaten it. Or played that far into it. I'd be interested to see what these enemies look like in the old PS1, like, low poly visuals. Aerith is dying.
It's on you.
I'm coming. This one's for you. Blown away.
There we go. The new standard for Monster Hunter seems to be one home console / PC game that really pushes the console it's on, and one portable console game that also pushes whatever console it's on, so you can expect a portable 6th-gen Monster Hunter game later down the line. No guarantees at the end of the day, because the devs could do whatever they want. Yeah. Also, portable... Actually, I was about to say that portable gaming isn't really all that prominent anymore, but it's actually kind of having a resurgence lately. Portable gaming in the traditional sense, where it's like, you know, the PSP, DS, 3DS, that kind of portable gaming. And for a while, the Switch, or like Nintendo, was the only company that was really doing portable systems anymore, with the Switch being a hybrid. But portable systems are having a bit of a resurgence with the Steam Deck. And then there's the PlayStation Portal, I think it's called. Although the PlayStation Portal isn't actually a handheld system, really. I mean, it is, but not in the same way that Switch is. From what I can gather, the PlayStation Portal's kind of weird and a bit pointless, because it's kind of like a Switch, where you can play PS5 games on it, and it's got its own screen and little detachable... I think it's got detachable, like, controller bits on it, like Joy-Con-esque looking things. But it's kind of like the Wii U, where you can't be too far away from the system in order to use it, or like you need an internet connection or something like that to use it. Like you need to actually own a PS5 in order to use a PS5 Portal. It'd be like if you bought a Switch, but there was like a console Switch and then the handheld Switch were two separate things. Like it'd be like that. That's what the PlayStation 5 Portal is. You need to own a PS5 system in order to use the handheld Portal device thing, which is like a really bad deal. You essentially have to purchase two systems. It's like what I was saying earlier with the PlayStation VR. You have to own a PS5 and then you have to own the VR headset. That costs about the same. It just doesn't seem like a very good bang for your buck. But then it's like with like the Switch and Steam Deck, it's just that's it. You just buy that and you're set. So the PS5 Portal seems kind of pointless. Which is a shame, being a mainly PlayStation person. It sucks to see PlayStation making weird decisions, but yeah. Supposedly it is kind of popular in some parts of the world, but it does not seem very worth the money, if you ask me. I wonder if Xbox will try and do something.
Here's an idea. I'll hop on and you give me a ride.
You serious?
Absolutely. I'll throw down
The Portable Gaming has a bit of a ways to go, or at least PlayStation and Nintendo need to catch up a bit, I guess. But like, Nintendo kind of like kept portable gaming alive. I feel like they get a pass because like it feels like Nintendo is like keeps on trend setting sometimes. Like, think about like some years ago when the Wii kind of introduced motion controls to the gaming space, like in a mainstream sense. Like, I'm sure motion controls existed before that point in some way, but the Wii kind of made it like a real thing, and they ran with that idea, and the Wii was such a massive success, and then eventually everybody wanted a piece of the pie. You know, Xbox made the Kinect. And PlayStation made the PlayStation Move controllers. Like, Nintendo kind of set the stage with motion controls, and then the others kind of followed a suit, but not as successful. And then I feel like we're getting kind of like history repeating itself with the Switch, where the Switch came out, and it's like, it's a console, but it's also a handheld. And now we're getting to a point where other companies are also starting to do that thing because it got popular. So this is why I always like appreciate Nintendo with their unconventional way of doing things. Because, yeah, Nintendo can do some really weird stuff sometimes, and they don't always feel like they're on par with others, but they do their own thing, and they do it pretty well. Also, supposedly, there are rumors that the next Nintendo system is going to be like, power-wise, will be on par with like the PlayStation 4. And the PlayStation 4 has some really impressive games on it. Like, this game originally came out on PS4. So, you know, we could be seeing, like, Switch games that look like this, and you can play it on the go. So, I don't know. I'm happy for Nintendo to keep doing their thing. Like, yeah, they're not as powerful as the other companies, and their systems are lacking in power, but I think that makes more room for them to do something different. And clearly, what they're doing is working because they keep on, like, trend setting. Although the trade-off is that they do fall flat in stuff like online play and that kind of thing. But hey, you win some, you lose some. Steam Deck is alright, but it also has a long ways to go. From what I heard from a friend of mine who owns one, but the battery only lasts 2 hours on a heavy game. Really? I don't know much about the Steam Deck, I don't have one either, but I heard it was pretty good. But yeah, 2 hours of time is pretty lackluster. But you know, I guess that's the trade-off. I mean, considering what you can do with the Steam Deck, you know, all that power has to be going somewhere.
This one's for you. Can you take over for me?
I'm winning. There we go. Okay, this thing might blow up. There we go. Well, my Switch was surviving Rise for up to 6 hours. Yeah. Do you have like the slightly like older version of the Switch? Because when the Switch originally released, like I think like a year later, they released like an almost identical model of Switch, but I think it had like slightly more storage space and a bit more battery life. Like, it wasn't like a big new Switch version. It's not like it was like the OLED or the Switch Lite. It was just like the same thing, but slightly more battery life. They didn't even call it anything different. It's just a Switch now. Because I got like the older version where it has slightly less battery life, but that's not a big deal for me because I never use handheld mode. I use it as a console exclusively, pretty much.
I wonder if someone blocked it off.
The only time I ever use the Switch in handheld mode most of the time is if I want to check the eShop and I can't be bothered to turn on the TV.
That's supposed to be a compliment.
Fair enough, true. Yeah, I never use the Switch in handheld. But so many people do. It is just a me thing. I just prefer playing on console. And I don't really get out and about too often. I trust Nintendo to build up on the Switch in a way that will make everyone's money worth. Yeah. But I'm not exactly itching for a new Switch anytime soon. Like, I feel like Nintendo recently had a report, like some kind of news report, where they said that they don't want to be bogged down by the traditional quote-unquote console life cycle, which like implies to me that they're not in a rush to release a new Nintendo system, because the Switch has been around for a long time at this point. Like, it's kind of nearing the end of a traditional console life cycle. In fact, I was kind of surprised that it's gone on as long as it has. But Nintendo, like, from that report, that kind of like interview or whatever, it kind of leads me to believe that Nintendo isn't exactly in a rush to make a new system. Like, I'm sure they are working on one, but they're probably holding back. I wouldn't be surprised if they're just going to ride out the Switch for as long as they can. And because, like, the Switch is still selling super well, it's still doing really great. They're still making games for it, and people are still interested. It leads me to believe that they're probably just going to keep riding the Switch out for as long as they possibly can, and then once the sales start dipping significantly, then bam, new system. And considering their history, it makes a bit of sense, because, like, again, it's kind of like maybe they don't want history to repeat itself, in the sense that the Wii was so incredibly successful, and it still sold incredibly well for a long time. And then they released the Wii U, and the Wii U was a massive failure, and they kind of lost a lot of their prestige and sales and that kind of thing. Perhaps they don't want the same thing to happen again, where they release a new system and it's just not as good, and then they lose a lot of like money because of it. Because like the Switch still makes money, so why would they want to ruin that by potentially releasing something new?
Pickle, go, watch, Doctor Who, it's all out now.
I like how the full stop actually works on the text-to-speech. Hi Elshad, how's it going? I assume you watched the new Doctor Who. I have not seen it yet, but I shall hopefully soon. I don't know. I've got to be in the mood. I have been doing like a bit of a movie marathon lately. I mentioned it earlier, but I don't know if anyone was really around for that. But I've been doing a bit of a movie marathon. I watched all the How to Train Your Dragon movies, all the Kung Fu Panda movies. I rewatched the Mario movie, Spider-Verse, and I also watched... Actually, I just finished watching Spider-Verse, like, right before the stream started. Oh, Aerith is dead. I also watched something else, I forgot it was. But was it good? Was the third and final part good? Is it like gonna lead into the next like actual Doctor? I imagine it would. Wow, I nearly died. I can never die. Elise, I can never die. Man, I've been talking so much about Nintendo that my voice kind of hurts a bit. Let me have some water. Yeah, I've had a bit of a tickle in my throat for the past hour. Yeah, because I for like all week I've been feeling unwell. I'm pretty much I'm pretty good now though. I'd say if 100% is my usual level of health, I'd say I'm about 90% better now. I'm still not completely better, but I'm doing alright. Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm good. I just want to check this tunnel, hold on. Oh, it's a dead end. Yeah, I think each part got better. Oh, cool. Yeah, because you said that you were particularly excited for the second part. So I was wondering if, like, the third part maybe wouldn't be as good. Hey, if they get better, that's pretty cool. I'll try and see if I can remember to give them a watch. Because I am interested. It takes a lot to get me into like a show or movie or something. Just ask Sleepy Grim, they know all too well. You know, you can recommend shows and stuff, but like it'll take a lot to actually get me into stuff. They still want me to watch Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which I actually did watch the first episode a few days ago. And they also wanted me to watch Lego Monkey Kid, which I also do want to watch. Like, I do want to watch these things, but it's like I can't be bothered? It's kind of weird. Okay, now I'm poisoned. Awesome. I don't think it's a perfect trilogy, but it's so much better than what we've had. Yeah, from what you said, like the recent seasons of the actual show have been very lacking. And yeah, I've heard that from a bunch of people, so I think you're right. Dying on KH2 crit data battles? Oh, you're already at the data battles in KH2? Cool. How's it going? Are there any data battles that you're particularly stuck with? Because like you've done the data battles before, it's just on crit. Quite the doozy.
Hey, I bet you can grab that container with the arm.
I got Roxas, so that's at least one. Really, you started with Roxas, wow. Impressive. Roxas is like one of the harder ones. For most people, I'd say. I know Roxas is like difficult in the main story. I have not done them before. Oh, really? I thought you did them on like your initial playthrough. Cloud don't know what a high five is. He's like a robot man. He's like, hand?
Oh no, look.
Lurking for a bit? Sure thing, Tiago. I got Roxas' third attempt in the main story. I tried on my initial playthrough, beat Syax, and then gave up. Well, quite gutsy to do them in critical mode after that then. Have you managed to, have you attempted any others? Aside from Rucksack? Roxas? Like, I find that, what's an easier one? I guess Syax is pretty easy. Or at least not that bad, so... Axel isn't so hard if you spam Sonic Blade. Okay, I got to pick up Little Goral. What are these giant mechanical hands even for, anyway? Actually, they're probably for construction. Yeah. That makes sense. Bit weird, like having giant mechanical hands for that. That's kind of weird. When I actually got to this point in the original FF7, because again, I remember, like I said, I had played the original Final Fantasy VII on like the PlayStation 1 game. I just didn't really get that far. But I did get to this point, and this moving the mechanical arms thing wasn't even a thing. Like, there were mechanical arms, but they were just a background element. They were never even, like, mentioned or anything. Pretty cool that they actually made them an actual thing in this game.
Okay, right there.
Yeah, well, PS5 controller is loads more comfortable, really, than the Xbox controller. I assume you mean? Because I agree with that, but I always thought that the reason I prefer PS5 controller over Xbox controller was because of a nostalgic bias. Because I'm a PlayStation person, and I'm still very new to Xbox in general. I assume I was maybe just biased, but maybe there is more to that. So don't mind the grind. Psyx was very easy, I remember. Yeah, could try Psyx, get more practice in. Watch out for Larxene. My usual strategy with Larxene is just spam reflect a lot. I don't actually know how to, like, strategically avoid most of her attacks, because I just panic and reflect.
Cloud, over here.
No, I realized how much I dislike Xbox controllers when I got PS5. Really? Interesting. I was under the impression that Xbox controllers were popular. That people thought they were just the bee's knees. Because, like, my Xbox controller does feel weird. Like, and I thought it was just because I wasn't used to it, but even now it's like, I don't know, it feels kind of... It feels plasticky. And granted, like, most controllers are made out of plastic, but it feels more... plasticky.
Too fast, okay?
It feels light. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Hard to explain. I don't want to say it feels cheap, because that sounds kind of mean, but I can't think of any other way to explain it. Am I going the wrong... I think I'm going the right way, but I want to go the optional way. But yeah, best of luck with the data battles. I hope you do well. Are you going to try and fight Lingering Will in critical mode as well? Lingering Will is probably one of my favourite fights in the entire series. I should do a top 10 boss fights in Kingdom Hearts. That'd be fun. Ah, there be a vending machine. Lingering Will? Oh my, yeah. I mean, Lingering Will is fun once you learn how all his attacks work. Every single one of his moves has a tell and a strategy to avoid them. It's tons of fun when you figure them out. It's like it's pretty satisfying to do the fight. I like studied that fight when I was first playing through the Final Mix version, because Lingering Will wasn't on the PS2 version originally. I was only able to do it in the HD collections when they brought in the Japanese exclusive content. But I studied that fight. I was in school. I was like in school working on like a woodwork project, and I'd just be muttering the strategy to myself. I'd be like, it was like my training montage. Some people studied for like exams and stuff. I studied for more important things. I mean, I kind of want to. It's tons of fun when you know what you're doing. Yeah, but it is a process. It's a learning process. And it's one of the toughest fights that the series has to offer. Or at least one of the toughest fair fights that the series has to offer. Because there are some fights in Kingdom Hearts that are maybe a bit tougher, but not because they're fun. They added a sequel tease after the sequel. Yeah, pretty much. Because like there was Kingdom Hearts 2, and then like a year later they released Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, and they did it for KH1 as well. Final Mix was a Japanese exclusive, like extended edition of Kingdom Hearts, with extra bosses, story scenes, and content. And for the longest time, the Final Mix versions were exclusive to Japan. It wasn't until the HD collections released on PlayStation 3 when that Japanese exclusive content was finally available worldwide. And boy, did it make those HD collections even more worthwhile. because it's like, you know, exclusive new content in games that I had played for years at that point. It was pretty cool. So yeah, Lingering Will wasn't in the game originally.
Guess it's just us.
Also the data battles. The data battles weren't even a thing originally. Those were added in later as well.
It's still warm.
Pixel KH nerd mode activates. Oh, that mode never activates because it never deactivates. It's on constantly.
Our own campfire?
I need to get back. Besides,
looky here, boys. Brought us some burglars.
Oh no, bada bing.
I'd say
We're being attacked by hooligans. We've got to Doctor Who Christmas special in 2 weeks. Oh really? Oh yeah, I forgot they always do like Christmas specials. Doctor Who fans are eating pretty well lately, it seems. But once you're done with the data battles, you said that you were gonna try start Birth by Sleep?
Yeah, we were just passing through.
Hope you enjoy it. Birth by Sleep is a fan favorite.
Okay.
But it, you know, it is a handheld game, bear in mind. So, well, the HD collection makes it look all nice and stuff in HD. It is still a handheld game, so you know, if the game feels smaller, that is why. But it's still really good, and it still has the feels. These three are like edgy Team Rocket.
I think we've heard enough.
Okay, here we go. The music's tons of fun. Absolute Rectacuno.
Okay, guys, whatever you do, don't move.
Don't look. Don't look.
I'm dead. I'm super dead.
God, why is my throat so... Ugh. It's because I'm recovering from a cold, but still. Fittingly, they stopped doing Christmas specials when the quality dipped. Now they've started again, the show starts getting better. Yeah, maybe it's a sign. Maybe they're really getting their act together. Like, oh, what, did they get like a new director or something? Or did they get new people working on the show or something? And that's why the quality seems to be going up again? Something like that? Woda wants to know if the feels means more emotional damage. Oh yeah. Definitely. Like Days has some emotional damage. I'd say Birth by Sleep is about on par with Days in terms of emotional damage.
Don't leave me, I'm coming.
You know, the Birth by Sleep isn't exactly all rainbows and sunshine all the time. So, I hope you enjoy.
Random question, but why did you quit being a soldier?
It seems like any game that doesn't have Sora as the main protagonist is probably going to be quite depressing. Or like going to have lots of sad moments, because Sora's usually there to balance out the sad stuff with his boundless optimism and positivity. But, you know, take him out of the equation and what do you get? I'm going to give Aerith Fat Chocobo. I'm going to give Cloud Shiva. Because why not?
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. Did you have any...
The whole team changed. We got RTD back, the writer from the 2000s. Don't worry. Oh, okay. Oh, that sounds like sounds good then. Seems like Dot 2 was on the up and up then. Nice to see. I guess every series has their rough patches. Oh my god, that guy stole my money.
You gotta go for it now.
Oh my god, me dying.
Finish him off.
I've got this.
Gotta heal first.
Doremi's daughter. Oh, sorry, I'm stupid. Yeah, well, I got the gist of what you were saying anyway. It's fine. I'm not embarrassed or anything. Oh, Aerith, you're dying again. Cut that out. Oh my god, I feel the rumbly in my tumbly. But I don't really like honey, so I can't fix it. Yeah, I hope you like Birth by Sleep. One thing I think, I don't know if maybe you'd like any, like, tips or, like, things that might be good to know when starting Birth by Sleep, but one thing that's, like, very important is save files. Don't delete any of your save files, like, accidentally. It's really easy to save over them sometimes. Like, the game is, like, divided into 3 stories, and then, like, a final story once you've done the 3, you know, like Sonic Adventure rules. But each of the stories are a separate save file, so don't accidentally save over one of the completed playthroughs, because you need to have all the save files in your memory in order to unlock the final story. So, well, once you've, like, completed a character's story and then you start up a new one, don't accidentally save over it. Yeah, the finale is crazy though. It's also really funny. Okay, cool. I look forward to it. Like Recom? Oh yeah, like Recom. I kind of sometimes forget that Recom has, like, multiple stories technically. Because I consider Riku's story more of, like, a bonus thing. Even though it's very canon and very important. Yeah, but, like, the difference there is that, like, having a completed Sora playthrough and Riku playthrough in Recom doesn't unlock anything. It's just, like, it doesn't really matter. But with Birth by Sleep, you need to have all the save files present on your system in order to unlock the things. But Recom isn't like that. You can do your Sora playthrough, delete it right after. The game doesn't really care either way. Yeah, try not to accidentally delete your saves. Also, Birth by Sleep introduces, like, a new style of like combat mechanic. Like, it doesn't have the same kind of, like, a magic system that the other games do. It uses the command deck system. It's not like a deck as in deck of cards like Recom, so don't worry about that. But it's like you choose moves in like a loadout. You, like, load out moves and magic and stuff, and it's pretty fun in its own way. So I have multiple choice stories. Yeah, it's just It 3. Oh yeah, I would recommend playing the stories in the order it gives you. Like, you can choose any story in any order, but I feel like for the best plot experience, it'd be best to probably play the stories in, like, the order that they're listed in the game. Like, go from top to bottom in terms of the order in which you play them. Like, I think Terra and Ventus's story could probably be interchangeable, but Aqua's definitely should be played last. Especially because Terra's story is the one they list first, and it definitely feels like Terra's story is the one that kind of introduces you to more things.
I'll have that ladder down for you in a sec.
Like in Terra's story, it has like a introductory cutscene for the new enemy type that you fight throughout the game, and the other stories don't have that. It's just Terra's, which leads me to believe that like he's the one you're like supposed to do first. Although, I mean, you can choose the stories in any order. It won't, like, completely break the game if you don't, but still.
That went pretty well.
Sure did.
High five! Ah, he went in for the high five!
Wait a minute.
Ah, he blew it.
Nope.
Ah, he's embarrassed.
Don't worry. We'll be on the same page next time.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, okay?
Left him hanging. God, I'm hungry. Good name on Pokemon Masters X. Oh crap. I was just cruising. Oh god, they got mines. Why am I so hungry? Maybe I should try eating one of these sausages, but they're not very nice. They're not very good. Nah, they don't... I don't like those. Yeah, I'll just go hungry. Well, this is a pretty cool shop. Maybe this is thumbnail worthy. Terra's gonna give me trauma if I do that boss. I mean, Terra's my least favorite to play as. In probably any Kingdom Hearts game, actually. Like, not just in Birth by Sleep, but in any Kingdom Hearts game, Terra's probably my least favorite character to play as. Just because he's a very slow and bulky kind of character. He's very weighty. And it's down to taste. I personally don't really care much for that. You know, but it's different strokes for different folks. Do do do.
Cloud, up top.
Up top. Bap. Well, Cloud had to put in a ton of effort to lift off his hand for the high five. He's trying, he's learning. He's learning about how human people interact. And we made it to the park.
All right, there it is. The gate to Sector 7.
Looks shut. How do we open it?
More importantly, how about we take a break? Sound good?
No. I don't have time for...
Up there looks nice.
Yeah, Cloud, you don't have free will anymore. Aerith is just pulling you along against your will at this point. Cloud's like, oh, whatever. Guess I don't have anything better to do.
You know, a long time ago, I used to sell flowers here.
Oh yeah?
This bit's sweet, though. Aerith is not subtle at all, though. Like, she likes Cloud, and she's just being very unsubtle about it. Like, oh, there she goes. She wants to have a hug.
So, Cloud, you were a soldier first class, right?
Yeah.
Weird.
Really? What's weird about it?
Nothing. Just that you were the same rank.
Ooh.
Huh? As who?
The first guy I ever loved.
See, like, Aerith has a thing for soldiers, apparently. She has a type.
What's his name? I probably know him.
Kunsul? Kunsul? That soldier guy who is real friendly in Crisis Core?
Are you okay?
Just kidding, it's Zack. I know it's Zack. Be funny though. Oh.
Wow. Your eyes.
Oh.
I feel like Cloud should be used to people complimenting his eyes by now.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, I'm bumming you out. We should go. Gotta look forward, not back.
This is a nice little playground. I like how the swing looks like a cat. It kind of reminds me of Meow Wow. Oh, can I actually slide down it? I didn't know I could do this. Nice. I like how they add those little things in, even though it's wildly out of character for Cloud to go down the slide. So I'm wondering if I could like use the power of physics to like make this swing do a full loop. Is that even possible? I can't really see. Can I make like the chain of the swing like loop around the bar? And then the next child who comes here is just gonna be like, whoa. Oh. Wow, physics. It's my new companion. This is some impressive physics on the swing though. Whoa, there it goes. Oh, whoa. It's going great. Okay. Put a lot of effort into that one. Oh, hello. Secrets. A bottle of ether. Wow, I'm excited to not use that. I like when Cloud goes on the tires. He like runs on the tires, and then once he's done, he lets out a big sigh. It's like he's mad at me, the player, for making him do that. Or he's just trying to act all cool, like he doesn't care, but he secretly loves playing on the swings and going down the slides.
Here. This won't take long. Ready?
Secret entrance.
Want to get to Sector 7 in style? This is the passageway for you.
Aerith knows her way around. Yeah, Aerith really does strike me as a very outdoorsy, sociable person.
Go ahead.
Which is very juxtaposed to Cloud's awkwardness.
You gonna be okay getting home?
And if I said I wasn't?
I'll go with you.
I thought you needed to get back.
Yeah, Cloud, we just got here.
Don't worry. I have a backup route for emergencies, and it's safer too.
Then why didn't we go that route? Oh, I get it. You just wanted to hang out. Sneaky. Sneaky sis. She just wanted to hang out with Cloud. Ah. She's sneaky. She's trouble, this one.
Guess this is it then. Ready?
Head to Sector 7 slums. We know we're not going there.
Yeah.
But let's say yes. Cloud's like, never mind, I'll take the door. Bye. Chocobo! Oh, they're so cute in this game. I like how... Oh! Her outfit. Oh, I forgot. I let people in the chat decide what outfit Tifa wears. I forget. Which one is this?
Cloud, you're alive.
Is it the exotic one? It was like mature, sporty, or exotic. I think might be the exotic one. Wow, her hair.
But now I'm on my way to see Don Corneo. You should head back to 7th Heaven. Meet up with the gang.
But...
I'll be fine. You've seen how much ass I can kick?
This outfit kind of matches like the vibe that some certain parts of Wall Market have actually a little bit. I don't know. Anyway, going back to chocobos, or chocobos, as they're apparently supposed to be pronounced in my accent. I like how they look slightly different between Final Fantasy games. I guess it's like art style differences, but I like how they look in these games.
She's a big girl. She can handle
You're so cute.
And worse.
You don't know Corneo. It doesn't matter how strong or smart you think you are. He'll find a way to turn it against you. And where is she going to meet him? A mansion filled with his goons. Come on, aren't you worried what might happen in there? You have to help her. Come on.
Okay.
Here we go. Aerith is very keen on helping Tifa. A part of me is wondering if maybe she just wants an excuse to spend more time with Cloud. But she does also strike me as the kind of person who is genuinely, like, just genuinely concerned for Tifa's safety, even though she doesn't know who she is. Or does she? Again, there are certain times where it feels like Aerith knows too much. I don't know. Wait and find out in the next game, I suppose. Well, there's the Chocobo. And there's one that... Aww. Oh, the little cheeky monsters. They're not little, they're actually rather large. But they're so cute. Look at them. Just look at them. They're like bouncing. Can I go like up to this one? Damn it. Excuse me, sir, can I pet your chicken? Aw, this is beautiful. Chocobos come in like a few different kinds of colors too. Also, apparently in the next game that you're going to be able to catch and tame your own chocobo, and you can dress it up in armor or in outfits and change its color and customize your queer friend. Looking forward to that.
Hey there, where you headed?
You gave a ride to a girl earlier. Do you have any idea where she went?
No, and if you don't need a ride, then get the hell out of here. Can't you see I'm trying to work?
Can't say I can, no.
What'd you say to me, you little...
What's all the ruckus out here?
Don't anger the bird.
I don't know you. What's your story?
We're looking for a girl who took one of your carriages. Can you help us find her?
Depends. What do you want with this girl of yours?
Guess. We want to save...
Save her from a life without this handsome guy.
Huh?
So, that's how it is, huh? Well, I get a lot of customers. Hard to keep track of them all. This girl, what's she look like?
The girl we're looking for, she's in great shape. She's a great fighter. She's great at handling the books. I don't think either of any of these are really compliment. Well, I mean, great shape and great fighter, but those are such superficial things. Where's the secret fourth option? She has a really great personality. Because I feel like that's the correct answer in this situation. But yeah, this is Cloud we're talking about, so. But this answer I think does matter somewhat. Like I've said before that this game has a bit of like a mild relationship aspect thing in the background, where it's like depending on certain dialogue choices or things that you do, you could either go the Tifa route or the Aerith route, where you'll have a special moment together later in the game depending on which route you go down. Or you could choose neither, and then you have a special moment with Barrett instead. Which could be the real winning option. But I'm in too deep at this point. So I don't know which one of these answers puts you more towards the Tifa route. I'm kind of just winging it and just seeing who I end up with. So either great shape, great fighter, great handling the books. Is she though? I haven't seen her read a book in this entire game so far. Great shape, great fighter. I feel like great fighter is a much better compliment, I'd say. So I'm gonna go with that.
She's a great
but that's not like a useful.
I'm not sure that helps.
Yeah, that's not like a useful thing to say. Oh well, he gets it.
Oh, break your heart, kid, but it's gonna be a long while before she sees the light of day again.
I like how the chocobo's just bouncing. Just bobbing up and down.
Corneo's hosting another audition, and Tifa was chosen as a candidate.
An audition for what?
For the title of the next Mrs. Corneo. She's what he likes all rolled into one sweet package. Having scouted girls for so long, I know his taste better than my own.
Yeah, Corneo sucks and I hate him. But I also kind of like him because he's really entertaining, but like in a really uncomfortable kind of way. It's weird.
So where can we find this Don Corneo?
What are you asking for? Thinking of raising holy hell or something? Do what you gotta, but leave me out of it. I told you what you want to know. Now take a walk.
And there goes our best lead yet. Maybe we'll have better luck in town. Let's check it out.
Okay, now we're in the sketchy part of town. Although it is lit up like crazy. It's beautiful. Hello, little bird. You're not little. I don't know why I keep saying that. You're very big. You're a big bird.
These ones addressed to Don Corneo? Yes, idiot.
That's a chocobo right there. Maybe I should take a picture with the chocobos. Maybe that would make for a good thumbnail. Hello, birds.
Watch out, Gold Saucer. A new champion's headed to town real soon.
Okay, let's get a good shot with the bows. There you go. It's nice. Okay, I feel like there's probably like a chest or something. Here we are. Let me guess, it's an item I can't use. Yep, Phoenix down. Ooh, here we are. South.
Welcome to Wall Market, the pleasure capital of Midgar that's got everything for everybody.
So this is like the nightlife district or whatever.
Earn a little scratch on the side even. Whatever you're into, we got you. Got a special one-time limited offer.
No, thank you. Come on, Cloud. Let's go.
Yeah, this is not Aerith's. This is not her area. This is not her zone. We got some foods here though. Item open 24 hours. Neat. This has always confused me. Why is there a giant gun in this room? Is this a reference I don't understand? Like, I don't get it. I feel like this is supposed to be like an item vendor. But then you go in, you push the button, and then gun appears and shoots at you. Is that gun even real?
Maybe it's broken?
Like, what's the point? Is this a... Like, I don't understand what the point of this is. Like, I feel like it's a reference I don't get or something. I don't know.
Huh? What's that? Not working, you say? Huh. Maybe there's something wrong with the wiring.
Like, as far as I'm aware, you can't fix it. I don't think so. I've played this game a bunch of times, like a handful of times. And I don't know if you can fix this thing or whatever. So, I don't know, it's just kind of weird.
Hey, you think that guy's doing okay? He wasn't looking so hot, you know. Maybe we should go check on him?
But this street, isn't it?
The one that everyone says is bad news? Shit, you're right. I don't want to go down there now.
I will go down there now. Going into the back alleys. You know, only the best things happen in a dark alley. Oh yeah, these are a bunch of hoodlums.
Oh, my stomach.
He's probably fine.
Hey, bro, this ain't no place to hang out. You feel me? Ain't nobody gonna give a shit if you get your throat cut here.
Damn. Yes, I am not a fan of the throat cutting, thank you.
What happened with you know what?
Let me through. I want the chest. Move.
Then you best see to that.
Move.
Aren't you a curious cat?
walking dark alleys. You've got balls, so I'll give you a pass. This once.
I'm pretty sure Cloud could, like, kill you without much problem. Oh, did Aerith just straight up not follow me in here? Yeah, she just waited. Probably wise. Understandable. Okay, I guess I'll head to my destination. Am I just heading to the Don's house? Usually the thing I do when going to a new town in any RPG is check out the shops and talk to every single NPC, but this game isn't really like that. Hello, Chadley.
I hope you will continue to help me gather vital information for my research. I look forward to receiving all of your future battle.
What the hell? Hey, Johnny. There he goes. He's running. Oh god, he's bolted. I saw him go down this alley. Where'd he go? I just saw him. He really bolted. I don't think he went down this way. There's a piece of materia here though. And someone thrown up. I'll just grab this, probably have to wash it. Barrier materia, alright.
That scent. I can't stand it.
Ew. Why would anyone want to live here?
That guy over there, he's fine, just like the rest of them. Am I right?
Yeah, I think like the main takeaway here is that everybody be drinking. I'm lost. Where did Johnny go? I guess he went down this way. Oh, there he is. He's right in front of me.
To enter or not to enter? That is the question. Wherefore does this philosophical quandary torment me? You totally get where I'm coming from, right?
Oh god, the choice that determines if you get the good or bad ending. Do I agree with Johnny? I honestly don't remember what he said. Something about turmoil? Yeah?
I knew it. Let me guess. After you've had your fun,
Oh dear god, what did I agree to?
spiral of shame and self-loathing. But it only lasts a moment, doesn't it? Next thing you know, you're right back here again.
Wait, what did I agree to?
Tifa around?
Tifa, my love, my light? Who are you and how do you know her? No, shut up. I don't care. Tifa's here? Why? Tell me why. Oh god, no. I did this to her, didn't I? She kept looking for me to beg me not to leave her. Snap out of it, Johnny. Your Tifa needs you. Tifa, I'm coming, baby.
Oh, there he goes.
Who was that?
Nobody you want or need to know.
I'm gonna go down this alley to go poke my nose into other people's business. Be very newsy. Hello. You're a bee. What? I have a very, very, very healthy history with bees, so you've nothing to worry about. I won't stab you.
Leaf house?
Hey! What the hell, Merc? Digging into people's personal affairs in this town is a huge no-no.
What are you doing here?
Well, if you must know, I've wanted to be a dancer ever since I was a little girl. I come here at night to live the dream. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell the children, okay?
I mean, we're gonna have like a big musical number later, and you gotta get some good dancers for that. I don't know if she shows up there. I'll keep an eye out for her. I like how Aerith doesn't follow you into like the alleyways. Too sketch. But yeah, this section of the game is like where the game really started to like grab me, I feel. I feel like this game has a bit of a slow start, but it gets there. And I think this is where the game really started to get like grab me a bit more. Because this section of the game is like one of the simultaneously entertaining yet uncomfortable sections of a game I've ever played. Uncomfortable when it gets to like the later part. But boy, does this bit of the game be poppin'.
And he's a gaudy one.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's rich. Nothing down here, okay. And nothing down here, okay. Wait a sec. What's down here? Oh, a chest, cool. I don't know why I'm going out of my way to pick up all these chests. More often than not, there's nothing I can use into. Oh, 1,200 gil. Okay, I can actually use that. I probably won't use it, but I could use it. Also, I don't know what's down here. It leads somewhere. Urban Advancement District? Where does this go? We're getting a bit far away from our objective. The game isn't stopping me though. Usually there's like a invisible wall or like a no warning. Like turn back. What's this? Ah, secret. Oh, I know where this is. Yeah, you don't usually come here until later. Yeah, there's the giant wall, yeah. We will be back here later. Oh, we will be back. Kind of cool, kind of weird that the game just allows you to come here. But I guess there's nothing here, so there's no harm, I guess. Just keep running. I went a bit off track, but it's fine. Okay, here we go. Into the creepy house of horrors. Man, it's got a lot of random junk lying around. Hey, it's this guy. I like this guy. He's pretty cool. My twin and I joked that this guy, Leslie, and Noctis, Riku, and Yuzora should be in a band. Because they all look kind of similar a little bit.
So people can't just walk through the Don's front door. Especially men.
How about me then? Can I go inside?
Maybe, but you're gonna wish you didn't.
You know Leslie? She's kind of cute. Homely, but cute.
Excuse you?
Cute's not gonna cut it.
Come on. Can't you help us out?
Do you have any idea what you're getting yourself into?
Aerith. Seriously, Les, she's not half bad. With a little work, I bet she'd clean up real nice.
Cloud, requesting permission to kill.
Denied.
She's got the fury in her eyes. She's gonna friggin' stab you with a staff. It's not even sharp, but she'll do it.
And who can give us that?
The trio. The only ones in town who are considered authorities on Corneo's particular tastes. First, there's Chocobo Sam. And then there's Madame M over at the massage parlor. Last but not least, there's the Honeybee Inn's Andrea Rodea. They're an eccentric bunch, to put it mildly. And you should know they don't recommend just any girl stupid enough to come knocking.
Duly noted. Thanks for the info. We'll be back soon.
Yeah, Aerith's people personality would be quite useful, because I feel like Cloud, if he was here on his own without Aerith, he'd probably either die of awkwardness or try and kill everybody to get past. Actually, if it was for Cloud, we wouldn't even be in this situation at all. Or rather, if it wasn't for Aerith, I mean. Because Aerith's the one who wanted to come here to save Tifa. Cloud was just like, she's fine.
Sure about this?
If you've got any better ideas.
Not really.
So that's the way it is. Tifa's been invited into the Don's estate.
Huh?
But to earn such a privilege, you must first win the approval of one of the trio.
Johnny, you're just a comic relief character.
I now know what I must do to save
I do hope this guy shows up in the next game. I feel like he probably will.
Help is on the way. Johnny's coming, baby.
There's a few characters later in this game where they kind of imply that they're leaving Midgar or that they're leaving the city or whatever. And, you know, I feel like if they're trying to set up a reason for them to leave the city, it feels pretty likely that that means they're going to show up in the next game, because the next game happens outside of Midgar, so I feel like he's probably going to show up again. There's plenty more Johnny. Okay, we've got to win the favors of everybody. Okay, Madam M. Let's go to Sam first. Yeah, what's this? Ooh, food.
Hey there, friend. Grab a seat. Any seat that's open.
We can't actually eat here, can we? No. Place is just for show. They tease me with the food. Oh, damn.
So, what kind of mischief you looking to get up to tonight?
Not you two again. Told you once, I'll tell you 1,000 times.
Do you have any idea?
Now scram.
Wait, here's out. You're one of the trio, right? I want you to get me into the audition.
I like how he has a chocobo on his back.
Why not?
Really?
Maybe I should get a chocobo.
Next time an audition.
More chocobo-themed articles of clothing.
Next time will be too late. Can't you get me into this one?
You want in now? No can do, sweetheart. Hardy recommended Tifa. She's got this in the bag.
Is Tifa like the only one in the audition? As of now?
You really do want in, don't you?
Sure do.
Then how's about we play for it? Call it, Missy. Heads or tails? Yes, right. And I'll grant you your wish. Guess wrong.
Heads or tails? You said heads or tails. Missy wants Aerith to choose it, but I guess I'm doing it. Well, I actually know how this ends up. So... but still, the illusion of choice. It's still choice, even if it's not real. Also, is he, like, jolting slightly? Yeah, he totally is. Every few seconds, he, like, inches to the left slightly. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Perhaps I just didn't loop his animation correctly. I'm kind of wondering, is he actually, like, inching to the left? Or is he just jolting? Because it's like, a part of me is like, if he's slightly inching to the left every few seconds, will he just, like, leave the screen eventually? Probably not, and I don't really want to wait here and find out. No deal, because you're sus.
No thanks.
Oh, not a gambler, huh?
I am. Heads.
Oh, never mind. Oh. Oh, I thought that was heads.
Hey, don't look so glum.
It looked like a chocobo head, so I thought it was heads.
Cup of tea. But if only the Don will do. Try convincing one of the other two. That's why it's a trio, and not just the Mio. Now skedaddle.
Mio.
Wait.
He's got a whip.
Mind if I see that?
I just saw Indiana Jones up in here. It's a trick coin. Them's cheating.
Coin. I had a hunch.
That's cheating!
And that's the wall market way. Lesson learned.
Still cheating.
Aww. Aerith is a bit too pure to be hanging around in such a place. I'm worried this place will corrupt her mind. Her pure... Actually, she was like asking if she could kill some people earlier, so... I don't know, maybe she's not all flowers and sunshine. She's got damage under the surface. She does though. She's been through lots. She's still really nice and positive though. That's something I like about Aerith. It's like Aerith had like a lot of childhood trauma, but she's still really happy and nice. Probably because she's like able to communicate with the planet.
Let me handle this. You wait out here, okay?
And why would I do that? No, I'm coming with.
I'm not really sure that...
You're a man of many talents, but talking isn't one of them.
She's got you there. Yeah, I shudder to think what this following conversation would be like if Aerith was not here.
Good evening.
Oh. Hey,
Welcome to the
Where does this place get its budget from? The rest of the slums is a massive dump. This place is really quite lovely.
boy or girl whose company you desire?
This place is rather luxurious. Luxurious.
Star of the Honeybee Inn. Now, are you the one who made the appointment, sir? Can I have your name?
Oh, we don't have an appointment.
I see. I'm terribly sorry, sir. An appointment is required, and the earliest available slot is 3 years from now.
Oh damn, how many people are booking appointments?
All we want is 5 minutes. He can spare that.
I need his help for the Corneo audition.
Yes, well, regardless of the circumstances, you cannot meet him without an appointment.
Oh man, how busy can one guy be?
But Mr. Rodea does
I get maybe he's just like really training on his dance choreography for later.
Otherwise,
That'd be understandable.
But there really is nothing that can be done.
I guess that's that then. Oh well, let's try someone else.
Okay, one more of the trio to try, and that's Madam M. She's fun. She's quite a character. Hello. Why did I just turn away from her? Also, why does it seem like people be dressing up as cowboys and cowgirls here? Is it because of the chocobos? And they're kind of like the equivalent of horses in this universe? Oh, is Johnny gonna show up? Oh! It's funny because Johnny keeps trying to do all the stuff we're doing and he just fails at it. Can only imagine what kinds of things he's saying. Okay, here we go. Oh, this bit is also really funny but also really uncomfortable. Wait, is this the bit or does it happen later?
Welcome. Just the two of you? Step right up. Now then, what manner of massage do you desire?
This is a massage place. Is it? I think it's just hand massage though.
We are a hand massage parlor.
Yeah, it's like, that's so weird. A massage parlor but exclusively for hands.
So fatigue and tension can make even the simplest.
How do you keep this place running? No offense.
It is our pleasure to relieve our patrons of that tension. And what better way to seek relief than through the skilled ministrations of a professional? So now that we understand each other, what manner of massage do you desire?
We're not customers.
Or as we like to say, the crustomer.
An invite to an audition with Don.
For love of, say another word and I'll shove this fan right down your throat. This is the last thing I need. You're young and stupid, and I suppose that means you think I'll let you off easy. So, you want what? A favor? Well, here's the thing. This is a massage parlor, a respectable establishment. But if you don't...
A hand massage.
Then tell me! Is there any reason...
Hand massage.
outside and shot for wasting my valuable time? Well...
Excuse me, lady. This place isn't exactly booming right now. Wasting your time with all the many no customers that you have right now.
Cloud Strife.
Hand.
Huh?
Give it to me!
In marriage? No, just a hand. Gotcha.
The strong, firm hands of a fighter. Yet they possess a certain elegance and grace.
You can tell that even when he's wearing gloves.
Okay, Cloud. Let's see what you're made of.
Okay, this is the...
After that, we'll talk.
This is the bit that's equally funny and uncomfortable. Well, which course should we choose? The poor man's course, the standard course, or the luxury course? Oh dear. I feel like I've got 224,000 gil that I'm probably not going to use on anything, so I might as well go for the luxury course, right? Hands are a thing, Pixel. Yeah, she knows. She knows hands. I'll do the luxury course. Go big or go home. I'm not spending this money on much else. Because video games don't exist much in this universe, so I save a lot of money because of that.
Reserved for our most well-to-do patrons. First, the hand cream. A generous coating for each.
This is just for hands.
Deserving fingers. Let's start with the tips. That's it. Relax. I'm only here to help.
Very unrelaxed right now.
Oh, did that hurt?
Eh.
Then I'll move on to the base.
I feel like by this point I would have ran out of the room.
You get that blood flowing. No, don't fight it. Stress is poison to the body. And finally, some gentle stimulation for the palm. No more than a touch. Just like this. Oh, what was that? A cry of pleasure?
How much can like a hand massage really count? It's just a hand. Well, that was something. Glad I paid top dollar for the luxury course.
If that was to your liking, do come again.
Right.
I'd also guess someone with carpal tunnel would appreciate a hand massage to help with the pain. Oh, yes, so. Yeah, that's a good point. Any, like, hand-related injury? Yeah, alright, fair enough. I didn't think of that. Are hand massages a thing that you can actually get, like, dedicated hand massage courses? I guess so. I have a hard time believing that there are entire establishments just for hand massages and nothing else. I have a hard time believing that would be the case. Also, we're Aerith now, and Cloud is really going through something.
Yeah.
You're acting weird, Cloud.
He's been changed.
Really weird.
I'm like really wondering what's going through his head right now. That was
Make a habit of it?
quite the experience, you know.
Alright then. I think I've seen
It's weird that you just control Aerith here for just cause.
Tell me what you want, and we'll take it from there.
I'm exploring. Maybe why don't? Oh, hello.
Keep your filthy hands to yourself.
I didn't know you could like interact with the flowers. Consider that an area that has a lot of contact with surfaces isn't used to light, delicate touches. Like you can't help others Others can tickle other people. I guess so.
You're one of the trio, right? I want to get into.
It's like hand massages make more sense when you think about it, I guess.
Would you want to do that?
Sounds kind of random.
Okay.
Really?
But you cannot go dressed like that.
Huh?
I could never send Corneo a candidate.
The way she's moving, it looks like she's gliding on the floor.
Would call my position as one of the trio into question.
Is something wrong with my outfit?
How is Aerith's outfit? It's alright, it's comfortable. It matter what I think. Let me put my mind into the viewpoint of Aerith. It matter what I think, question mark. Like, it shouldn't matter what Cloud thinks, but the fact is that Aerith asked for Cloud's opinion. So, maybe it doesn't matter what Cloud thinks, but Aerith would still like to know what Cloud thinks. So that doesn't seem right. Looks comfortable, looks alright. Looks comfortable sounds like it doesn't look good, but it looks comfortable. And then it's alright, I guess, is probably the best answer to this question. Although Cloud with the lackluster dialogue options. Where's the hidden fourth option? I would say because I said earlier that I actually really like Aerith's outfit. So if it were me, there'd be a secret fourth option where I'd be like, I actually really like your outfit, and it'd be honest. But yeah, I guess it's alright. It's probably the best answer for this.
It's alright, I guess.
Oh, you.
Ah, yeah.
Look, just take it outside the parlor.
Stop being so flirtatious.
We'll stop. So, what should I do about the outfit?
She's got the moves pixel. Clearly, hand massages may be the focus of a massage parlor, but it's obvious that she has to charm people into buying it. Yeah, it's like a ruse. It's like all the pretty wallpapers and the lighting and the flowers and the music and stuff. It's an illusion.
You just leave that to me?
Looks comfortable, what I think Cloud would say. Yeah, I agree with that. Because he isn't in the mindset to care about clothing or anything beyond work. Work, fighting goals in general. Yeah, I feel like the most in character would be looks comfortable. But hey, I'm the one in control, and I know I don't have the best social skills, but me and Cloud together, we can at least be somewhat functional.
I'll put you in a dress so fabulous, you'll look like a million gil. So long as you can afford it.
How much?
What I said.
A million gil. I've got 230,000 gil.
So listen.
I will give you 10 gil.
There's an underground coliseum in this town. Up for a fight, Cloud? Good. Because I'm getting you into that arena.
I remember when I first played this game, and then she said underground coliseum, like she had me at underground coliseum. I was like, oh, this game has tournaments in it, because I love that kind of thing in action games and stuff like that. I was like, this place has a coliseum? Oh my god. And that's I feel like I was hooked from that point on.
Drop-dead gorgeous beauty.
There any prize money?
Yes, for the person who got you in. So, what do you say?
All right.
Well, underground tournament coliseum. Now you're speaking Cloud's language, I'd say.
You should hurry. Run along.
He's probably a lot more into this. I wouldn't be surprised if Cloud just kind of wants to just fight just because. I mean, he'd probably want money out of it, but.
What have we gotten ourselves into?
Nothing good. I wouldn't expect a fair fight in this town.
Think we can win it all?
That's one thing I'm definitely sure of.
Yeah.
I appreciate the confidence, just don't get too cocky, okay?
This part of the game is nice, just hanging out with Aerith. I don't know, Cloud and Aerith, they are a really nice pairing. Whether or not you're on Team Tifa or Team Aerith, you know. You gotta admit, they are a nice duo.
I'm sure my son Johnny learned a lot of lessons about life right here.
Oh, this is Johnny's father. Your son is here in town, right?
And as someone who's been where you are, I look forward to seeing the man you become.
We just met, sir.
You remember to bring tickets, right?
Here we are, the Colosseum. I'm more familiar with, like, bright Colosseums with clouds surrounded and a goat. But this one will do too.
Everybody knows I've got the best Coliseum souvenirs around. And when I'm...
What's this? You're here to compete? I hope you know you're cutting it really close. So, the two of you are a team?
Team? No, it's just me.
Yes, the two of us are a team.
Oh.
I need to get into that audition, but I won't let anyone else fight my battles for me. That includes you, mister.
Oh. Gotta respect Aerith for that.
Alright.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Head to the waiting area down below.
Let's push button, go into elevator. Technically, I think in Britain we're supposed to say lift, not elevator. But I think elevator just sounds better. Like it just sounds nice to say. Elevator. Elevator. And elevate means go up. I don't know why I raised my voice for that. I'm very passionate about that.
How deep does this thing go, you think? I wonder how many people are fighting. Hey, you're not nervous, are you?
Just staring at her.
Really? You're even more quiet than usual.
Just trying to focus, like you should.
Yeah, Cloud, you're just staring at her. First rule about Fight Colosseum, you don't talk about Fight Colosseum. She's Cloud's sponsor for this. I'm assuming normally the sponsor and fighter split the price between themselves. In this case, she is technically doing the same. It's just that you'll be handing over the money anyway, so it's easy to say it's all going to her anyway. Yeah, we trying to get money for the dress. We've got to get Aerith some nice duds. Depending on how many side quests you did earlier in Sector 5, I did all of them. The quality of Aerith's dress depends on how many of those side quests you did. Because I did all of them, we'll be getting her a real fancy gown, I'd say.
In the city that never sleeps, in the paradise of debauchery and sin, the pain and pleasure, your every desire can be indulged for the right price.
I think if you don't do any side quests, I think her dress is basically her normal outfit, just without the jacket, and maybe like her hair done up a little bit different. I don't know. I think, like, because I did all the side quests, Aerith is going to look like a fashion icon. Speaking of fashion icon... this must be like a really high... This is like a high budget tournament, right? Because like most of the slums... looks like very, like, oh my god, that's like, whoa. Okay, I think that's one of the sickest cutscene to gameplay transitions I've ever seen in a game. Yeah, most of the slums is like, kind of grubby looking and very, and this place is too, but like, this is a giant tournament with like a massive arena and crowds and lighting and a giant jumbotron, and like most of the slums seems like very deserted and lots of poverty and stuff, but this place is bopping. All the money goes to this place probably. Yeah, like Don Corneo is like, he's like the big shot around here and he's the rich man. So he's probably funding all of this, I imagine.
You two, wait here until it's
like he practically runs this part of the sea. And then, like, what does he do with all his free time? He spends it trying to find a wife, and then the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one. He's like, he's scum. But man, is he kind of entertaining in a very scummy way.
You two, wait here until it's time.
Oh, what? I took a nap on the bench and I'm still not allowed? Oh god, Johnny. Oh man, he got bruised. I guess he doesn't have healing materia?
Just needed a little scratch.
Or protagonist powers?
Signed up for the preliminaries, and, well, I hope you guys realize what you're getting into.
I have a vague memory of playing Kingdom Hearts 1. And, in Kingdom Hearts 1, when you first go to the Olympus Coliseum, Sora signs up for the preliminaries. For some reason when I was younger, I thought that he said preliminaries, like it's a pun on his name. The preliminaries. But that's not really true, and I think I just invented that in my mind.
We're in way too deep to back
Maybe it should be the preliminaries. It's just really hard to say. Preliminaries. Okay, I'm ready.
You two ready?
I'm ready now.
Try not to get yourselves killed.
I'm gonna really struggle at the Hell House. I always struggle at that fight. It would probably cost a lot to get a ticket to watch the arena, right? Maybe Cloud and Aerith should have a team name. Aerith is totally thinking about murdering all of these people. Yeah, she's mad. She's gonna murder everyone. Yeah, like, this place has got tons of, like, spectacle as far as, like, the slums go. Look at the giant Jumbotron they got. Whoa! Did that guy just actually get eaten? No, he's fine. I do love a good tournament arc.
Take the lead.
Here goes. This one's for you. Don't catch a cold.
I'm gonna be Aerith for this, because Aerith is like wanting blood.
We'll make it quick. That'll do. Get him. One more shot. Lend me your strength.
Easy. Look at that whole thing is Aerith. Also, I like how they do the victory poses from the original game here. Also, they got Cloud's official Final Fantasy VII Remake character render in universe. Oh god, this guy. Like that was Cloud's official like character render for this game. How'd they get that? Did they take those from SquareEnix? They like left the game universe. You know, he's got a point. Who has a point about what now? Trying to remember what I said. Beastmaster? Oh.
One win down. Go team. What's wrong?
The rules don't make sense.
Yeah, true.
There are no
But
rules.
maybe it'll be better in the next match?
Nah, wouldn't bet on it. Better to expect the worst.
Nobody said people can use monsters. That's true. Nobody said anything. I don't think this place has rules at all. Oh, hello. Speaking of Beastmaster.
Well, that was some bullshit. Guess I better start looking for a new job.
Cloud and Aerith, your match will begin shortly.
Someone's a sore loser.
Please make your way to the gate.
That's what they call beginner's luck. For the next match,
Johnny's got lucky he didn't die. Yeah. Like, did he have to fight against the Beastmaster as well? And then we're gonna like fight against like robots and stuff later. Like, God, how does Johnny even fight? Was he just using his fists? Does he even have a weapon? I imagine he just uses his fists. Well, Johnny's a bit of an idiot, so you don't know. Brawler, like Tifa probably. Yeah, considering he's like goes nuts over Tifa, it wouldn't surprise me. Uh-oh. Hey, it's them. It's like edgy Team Rocket back at it again. I like how these guys are just like mild reoccurring side antagonists. Is it cheating? Yeah, there's no rules. I mean, Cloud... Oh. Oh, is that okay? I mean, are the odds stacked against us? I don't think they have any weapons, do they? Or do they? I didn't see. We got oh, they got guns. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They got weapons and then some. Cloud has a human-sized sword, but that's okay somehow. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it a certain way, having a gigantic sword would be a hindrance. As long as the crowd gets a show and they sell more tickets, I guess they don't really care. Oh my god, I'm getting shot the hell out of. Cloud! And he's dead. I was trying to build up my ATB so I could use prayer. Never mind. Ow! Boy. I cannot allow Aerith to die because she's the only one who has reviving materia. There we go. Okay, time to bring in the Cloud. Ah, she's going after my lady friend. And Cloud's dead again. Oh god. Oh damn. Oh boy. Ow, ow, ow. Oh. Well. That was embarrassing. That I was just going easy on them. I'll actually like really take it seriously this time.
Just remember, try not to die. For the second match in our spectacular semifinals.
Okay, here we go. This time it's for reals. Just gotta make sure Aerith doesn't kick the bucket. Oh god. They stole money from me. Oh, yeah, now Aerith is like absolutely wrecking them. Wow, really just making them fly. No, you don't. Oh, excellent. Watch him blow up. Oh, I shouldn't be wasting all my MP. I'm a friggin' idiot. I gotta save it for the boss. Can't restore MP in hard mode, so I gotta conserve it. I was just like throwing Blizzard around just willy-nilly, and I was like, oh right, yeah, I gotta actually like conserve my MP a bit. Nice. We win. Look at the crowd. Can we see like the oh yeah, we can see like the trio up there. Can't zoom in on them. Oh god, they're corpses. I forgot. Just like drag them away.
Please return to your waiting room.
That kid's really something.
Well, of course he is. I did give him a massage, you know.
Oh, we're only winning because we got a massage. Got the luxury course.
He's cheated death more than a few times.
So have half the people in this town. Anyway, we're both still alive. Call it.
There you go again. One of these days, your luck is going to run out.
When I fall from grace, maybe I'll land in your park.
What's your story? Actually, maybe I don't want to know.
That is one mistake I will never repeat.
Yeah, I'm good.
Gotta admit, Andy, the way he moves is totally amazing. Andy!
Ooh.
Next up, the big finale.
Yeah,
I thought you'd be happier.
just thinking about what we might face next.
But you know, we've made it this far. I'm sure we can handle anything they throw at us.
Okay. This may seem kind of abrupt, but I'm actually going to end it here for today because well, just because like this feels like a decent stopping point. Next time we'll resume the tournament, do the final, and then the other final, and then we'll be ready to really delve into what War Market's really all about. Yeah, I've been streaming for a decent amount of time, and I don't want to go for too much longer, especially because I mentioned now that throughout this week I've been feeling under the weather, and I'm mainly all good now, but my throat is a bit... I've had this like tickle in my throat today, and for the past hour it's been kind of difficult for me to talk without feeling like I'm about to cough. So I feel it's kind of hard for me to talk right now without like it bothering me. So because yeah, that's me. That sounds like a quote from me, all right. Alright, have a good day and an evening. Stay safe and stuff, everyone. Sure, get well soon. Bye. Yeah, take care, Tiago. Thanks for stopping by. And congrats again on finishing all your exams. Hope you get some good rest. You deserve it. I'll be streaming next, probably on Wednesday. Wednesday is just kind of my bonus day. So, don't know what exactly I'll be playing on Wednesday. I might pick up some more Mario Sunshine. Continue with that or maybe something else. Actually, I did have an idea of just like doing a bunch of Kingdom Hearts super bosses at level 1, just as like a random challenge thing, so I could do that maybe, or maybe save it for another time. I don't know. A part of me feels like I should embrace the fact that the Kingdom Hearts marathon is over and I can play different things, but I don't know. But aside from Wednesday, I'll be streaming on Friday for more. That will definitely be more Super Mario Sunshine on Friday, and then next Sunday will be more of this, and that is how it goes. I do actually have a schedule. I don't really need to say any of this stuff. Like it down below, in the about section, there is a schedule there, and I do try and keep it updated as much as I can. So keep an eye on that if you're ever curious about when I'm streaming next or stuff like that. But yeah, thank you very much for joining me today. Yeah, fun game. It's a fun time. Very much looking forward to the sequel. I mean, the reason why I'm playing this now is because the sequel's coming out soon. I don't think, by the way, I don't think I'll stream my first playthrough with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'll probably play it myself off stream because I want to play it with Sleepy Grim and like focus on it. I'll probably do my second playthrough on stream though, like a New Game Plus hard mode run on stream probably. So that's my plan with Kingdom Hearts as well. Unless there's a demo, I'll probably stream the demo if there is one. But anyway, I've waffled on long enough. So with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye-bye.